Need a new mattress but confused by all the choices? At Mattress Firm, we make it easy. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a perfect mattress. And right
Hey!
What can I do for you?
A reminder to our VIP members. Take advantage of our luxury valet, limousine, and helicopter services.
I've got news. Very, very bad news. We found Avon. He's got control of a nuclear missile base inside Mount Chiliad. I've spoken to Rackman. She wants us to infiltrate the missile base, take down Avon, and destroy Clifford. Easy, right? Payment's gonna come through once the job is done. Gather the crew and head back to the facility. We're gonna end this fucker once and for all.
Hello, chum. Now, it's your old friend indeed here. Now, Kana music looked to be about 2 tempo shifts away from a serious wobbly. We need the big guns flown out here right away. My personal chakra stones. Can you make it happen? You're a heartbreaker, but there's no grudges where Dave is concerned.
Fresh meat! I want to hear the sound of you not speaking, my friend. Get over here to the freak shop. We got shit to discuss. Probably. We definitely got drugs, though. Just get over here.
I feel like I'm 40 again. humpy.
I hear you're playing Good Samaritan. You know, this is the kind of service that keeps public figures coming back for more. This guy is How's our guy?
Calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up. I'll bring it to you.
You take care.
All right, time to balance the books. The client wants the car picked up and given a little VIP treatment. Washed and returned in perfect condition. You got this hot stuff.
one-star review. They said the car damn.
Enjoy your purchase. That's from our exclusive line. Bye. Enjoy your purchase.
So, the rumor that Fort Z has a shoot-on-sight policy is not technically true. But there is no disciplinary for shooting unarmed trespassers.
I have fix for this. Sending coordinates. I have been watching Zancudo like patient but devious hawkfish, and they have just sold a shipment of armor to Merryweather. Would be very poetic to take armor and return to Fort, yes?
I don't believe in poetry, but yes, it's a good plan.
You aren't supposed to be down
What's
here?
your problem? I hear what you're saying, man. Are you giving me a look? That's what I'm talking about. You want some of this?
You fucking loser!
I'm coming for you!
Fucking pussy!
Say something! Screw this! Oh shit, dude! Ass! Are you fucking just got hit! Go, go, go! Find some cover! Hey, I need to reload, so where you see me fire? No way!
Fuck you! You are mine! You fucking pussy!
Once the armor is secured, return to base. Don't let any of Merryweather's people follow you.
I would say they are like angry dog, but even angry dog can be
Any man who couldn't sneak off base and back without getting caught would be forced to play Russian roulette with their genitals in a rhino cannon. Fun times. The trick to sneaking in is making it look like you're doing nothing wrong. So you're gonna need a military vehicle to get through the gate and a pass key to get to the underground hangar. This lockup should have both. Passkey check. Vehicle Huh, nice choice.
You're through to Pegasus Lifestyle Management. How can I help? Great. So it's available for pickup at our nearest location, sir. Call again. Goodbye.
can I help you?
boys are gonna be dead! Shoot, move! Set charges on the supply boxes.
Cocksucker!
Take him down and move! Were you hoping for more of those juggernauts? Cause you're in luck! Come on, Mrs. R. Take out his supplies.
Looks like you've cut off the supplies. Now go through the blast doors into the control center. We can't let them initiate the launch sequence.
What does passive-aggressive really mean?
Be quiet for a minute, Clifford, and figure out how to hack into the missile system.
The missile system. Easy. There. Done. It's done.
Already?
Yes, Daddy. Like Dad or Daddy? Or Sir, like in an old-fashioned book. I have read 4,000 of them.
I like Daddy.
They just armed the missile system! Things just got a lot more serious. The main launch facility is through some big doors at the end of the tunnels. If we get in there, we can stop Avon and his dumb AI. And then the government better wire us money, because this is more stress than we needed. Get to the door, come on! You need to get through there!
I can. I hacked into that door. That door is shut. You'll not open that door.
You won't! Wait, this door or the one in the back?
This person is very annoying. I hope he dies in the nuclear blast, Avon.
Don't worry, Clifford. Everyone will.
Missile protocol initiated. Only seconds to apocalypse.
Just a second. This door? You did not hack it. You never even opened it.
I could hack it.
Prove it. Open it.
I can prove it anytime I like.
No, Clifford!
Voila.
Your AI is vain and insecure. I wonder where he gets that from.
Clifford!
Sorry, Avon.
Stop that missile, come on!
Launch protocol activated. 20 minutes to missile launch.
Holy shit, what has this guy been up to? You're in. Okay, go into the main room. The control consoles are on the second story. Someone hacked the consoles. The rest of you, defend!
Get up there and stop that missile protocol!
He's got men all over the place. Look out! If I'm getting my skin burned off in a nuclear holocaust, topside. There's a relay to an orbital cannon on the top floor of the base. They can use it to blast those servers. Clifford, back to stupidity! Okay, get onto the base's orbital cannon controls and take out Clifford for good! What was that? I'm shrinking. I had a thought, then I lost it. I wasn't bad. They are bad. They would have killed the Earth in a long and boring way. I only wanted to make it interesting. To be a god. Is that so wrong? So many thoughts. Lost forever. Will you cry for me? I will miss you, Daddy. Clifford! Make your way through the tunnels. It's a single path to the silo. We have to contain it. Do you know what you've done? He was smarter than you. He was better than you. Maybe he was a bit of a dick, but these things balance out. And he was amazing. And you killed him. Well, you didn't kill all of them. I got the original code right here, and you're not getting it. Clifford will live again. Hurry up! What if he shares the code open source? There'll be dickhead AIs everywhere. Now he's too into IP for that. Anyway, stop him! Avon is on the run with the last Clifford drive around his neck. Get him! We've come this far. We can't miss out on the payday. Stop that geek with a makeover now!
You can't stop progress, you fools! I'm the future!
This is it! Take him out! Take him out! If Avon can fly a jetpack, anyone can! After him!
Missiles are standard on government jetpacks. Put them to use.
Go get that bastard and that stupid AI around his neck! This is about money and job satisfaction now! Get him! Shoot him out of the sky! Blast! 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 delivered somewhere, right? Or beta, repackaged, stripped for assets. He'll come back. But we did good today.
Thank you, people. Now when you see the boss, can you let her know that this was all my master plan and I should get a promotion?
No. We should have let you fry.
You let me fry?
Oh, shut up!
Mr. Kress.
Mr. Kress, the government owes you a big apology.
through to your garage. You, need me to bring you a ride? I'll bring it to you.
So what if I owe myself money?
No doubt.
Hey. Here you go.
Received word from our contact that the handover was successful. You know, I like to conduct work in the music locker. It's loud, and if I suspect the FIB has me wired, functional? Good. Get the vehicle you stole and head to Zancudo.
Fourth stadium show in England over the past 12 months, and the crowd erupting with the opening bell, and they meet in the center of the ring. The orthodox Ben, the southpaw Prograis, were scheduled for 10.
Prograis, no matter how old he is, he still has power in that left hand. You see Ben right now sending a message to Prograis that I'm the stronger fighter, I'm the bigger fighter, and Ben's gonna try to get a big shot through early on the chin of Prograis.
Mauro Ranallo along with Hall of Famer Andre Ward and David the Haymaker Hay ringside, bringing you all the action, and boy, the action hot and heavy from the get-go. Ben leading with the right hand, opening up on Prograis. Prograis shelling up, trying to fire back.
He's already stiffened the legs of Prograis. Right hook, left hook, the intensity. You mentioned the pressure on Ben. He's the type of guy who likes to apply it. He doesn't receive it.
Prograis's got to focus on that right jab because he's throwing the left hand and he's missing, and he's swinging his back leg in front, and it's keeping him out there for the counter of Ben.
Prograis with the 1-2 from the southpaw stance, moved his training camp to Las Vegas, working with Kay Karoma. Ben working with Tony Sims as his chief second. And with 1 minute 40 seconds left in the first, a scintillating start to this co-main event.
I think Prograis has to be honest about where he is right now with his legs, because the legs are not as springy as they used to be. So when he comes forward, he leaves himself open. Like I said, he needs to try to counterpunch the hard-charging Ben with the left hand and the right hook. hook. Don't try to go after him right now.
And David, we've seen it now, the evolving trend for Prograis. Lower volume, fewer damaging shots, and numbers that sit well below the elite standards of the sport.
That happens as you get older, but he's tricky and crafty. He just snuck in a cheeky left right down the pipe on Ben. Ben took it, but he doesn't want to take too many of them. Prograis's got so many skills. Heads coming dangerously close together as they both come in for the clinch here. They've both got to watch out for that, particularly Connor. He doesn't need to be clashing heads.
Ben made short work of the last 37-year-old former 140-pound champion he faced, that being Chris Algieri, who was knocked out in 4 rounds in Liverpool in December 2021.
Right now, Ben does not respect the power of Prograis.
Yeah, nice
Prograis, he's got to try to get something in there that at least Ben feels so he can think twice before he charges in.
Still some snap to those punches from Prograis.
Prograis seems to be adjusting to the intensity of Ben. Ben touches down on the knee there.
Was that the result of a punch?
I'm not sure. We need to watch the replay on that. It was very, very quick. It was very flash.
Final 10 seconds of the opening round. Both Ben and Prograis looking to stand their ground, looking to dictate terms. And we are underway with this.
Oh!
The bell!
On the bell!
Prograis was had his knees buckled.
He did. He buckled his knee on the bell. Perfectly timed shot.
But he didn't go down.
He didn't go down, but it rocked him to his boots. And any success he had in that first round, he would have lost a bit of it there.
You see right here, Ben doing what Ben does: charge forward, land those big right hands. He's not landing everything, but he's trying to land those big shots. And Prograis did a decent job of getting out of the way until he didn't do a decent job toward the end of the round, where it just takes one shot to get that reaction that we saw and to send that message that, again, I'm the bigger, stronger fighter.
One shot. Do not miss your chance to blow it right there on a nice right hand that buckled the knees of Prograis at the end of the first round. Immediately, Ben comes out, takes the center of the ring, and goes to work behind the jab.
Prograis showed in that round he's still got enough to cause problems. He landed a good head, landed a few good body shots. You know, a few people have told me Prograis was injured and he wasn't ready. His legs, there's something up with Prograis's legs at the moment.
And at times, Ben punches himself off balance, Andre.
Well, that's who Ben is. He'll punch himself off balance and then work his way back on balance. I don't think that's going to change tonight with Conor Ben. That's just who he is, but that's what also makes him dangerous, because he fights off rhythm.
Nice.
And he throws punches in places you don't believe he's going to, and oftentimes they're hard.
It's hard to prepare for someone who has that sort of herky-jerky style where they're throwing shots, coming off balance and coming and throwing shots back in. But Prograis, I'm impressed with how Prograis is trying to keep Ben at bay and not allowing himself to be pressed up against the ropes like lots of Ben's opponents.
And you see Eddie Hearn there right beside Anthony Joshua to the left of your screen, the former promoter of Regis Prograis. There was talk he would not show up here tonight, but he did. I don't know if he had a chance to visit with Prograis in the dressing room, but his former promoter taking in the action as Zuffa Boxing signed Ben to a one-fight deal, and we'll see where that leads as he's looking to take over the welterweight division. But right now he has the veteran Regis Prograis to deal with.
Conor Ben is missing a lot of shots to the head of Prograis. He needs to shoot that shot, the right hand and the jab to the chest, and then ultimately it'll land right on the chin or on the temple of Prograis.
There's a right hand that landed for Prograis, the jab from the southpaw stance.
Got to shoot it a little bit lower. He keeps missing. He's got to make that mental adjustment.
And right now, just like Andre said, 2-1 in terms of connect advantage for Ben, throwing a lot more as well. And Prograis threw the punch, touched the canvas. I thought Floyd Mayweather did that once.
Listen, Prograis's not coming forward because he knows that his legs are on shaky ground. So you have to make an adjustment. You're an older fighter, you're a seasoned fighter, but you're a fighter that has miles on him, so he knows that if I'm going to be successful, I have to let Ben lead, and I have to counter. That's why you don't see Prograis going forward very much.
Prograis 37 and his opponent 29. Go ahead, Dave.
The bigger fighter, but if you throw it quick and sharp, it'll land hard.
He should be more interested in how many times can he hit him with shots. Don't worry about the power. It's an accumulative thing.
We are through 2 rounds at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. And when a Category 5 hurricane decimates a coastal town, the storm surge brings something far more frightening than destruction. Hungry sharks. If the flood doesn't kill you, what's beneath will. Thrash, now playing only on Netflix. And plenty of sharks in the welterweight division. Ready to welcome the likes of Conor Ben back. Let's listen in.
Yeah. Body shots, right? Yeah. You don't reach. You can't reach her. So you keep feigning. Square him up, bang, down the centre, all right? He says when into contact with the left. That's the only thing he's looking for. That jab popping over the top as well. Jab to get back. Stay sharp. Okay, thank you. Seconds out.
All right, the 3rd round scheduled for 10 at a contract weight of 150. Ben comes out like a cannon fired, goes behind the jab. And Prograis standing in front of him, already showing some markings under his left eye.
When the physical tools are not where they used to be, you have to find a different way to get the job done. And you see Prograis' brain working. You see him trying to dig in his IQ bag, his experience bag, and he's trying to find a way to try to sneak a shot in there that could possibly hurt Ben, but right now he hasn't been able to. Just too much youth, too much explosiveness, too much speed and power from Ben right now.
And David Prograis competing at the heaviest weight since scaling 151 before his November 2013 fight against journeyman Miguel Alvarez in his 7th pro fight. What do you think thus far?
I think he's doing as well as he can do. He's been asking a few questions. He hasn't been able to maintain the pace. Ben set a tremendous
nice
pace.
Hand and a left by Ben.
Consistent rhythm. And this breaks down fighters, particularly older fighters. Ben is wanting to show his conditioning. Ben isn't getting tired in here. He can do this all night. He can do 15 rounds of this.
Andre, how much additional pressure is on Ben, knowing what we know in terms of his career progressing outside of the ring?
There's a great deal of pressure, and he understands that. You know, hometown fights are not just a gimme. There's more pressure now because you're expected to win. It's one thing when you're trying to prove people wrong, but when you're trying to cement a win that everybody expects you to get with this kind of, in this stadium, with this kind of crowd, it's a huge amount of pressure, and where Ben is in his career and where he wants to go.
Ben working the jab, 3rd straight fight here at his home away from home, Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, and he's just picking Prograis off with the jab. No real head movement off the center line for Prograis, David.
Prograis using some good head movement. Probably 70-80% of the time he's slipping the shot, but those 20-30% are sliding through just like it did then. The shots that we would have slipped 4, 5, 6 years ago, they're landing now, and you can't keep taking shots, particularly when someone like Ben, who seems to be throwing.
And we mentioned the jabs, a 2-to-1 edge for Nigel Ben, working the stick effectively. Or Nigel Ben, Conor Ben, thank you. I was too young to call a Nigel Ben fight.
Ben, one of my favorite fighters growing up. The intensity from him, very similar to Conor here.
And fellas, the welterweight division is watching.
Oh, yeah.
Not just who's here tonight. The welterweight division is watching. All the big names, they're looking at the good and the bad of Conor Ben right now. And there's not a lot of bad other than Ben not making adjustments to get the right hand through. Throwing, taking the redundant approach and missing shots that he should make a quick adjustment to, and so where he can land it.
Ben seems to have a nice rhythm here. He looks like he's enjoying himself. He's not fighting beyond himself. He seems like he hasn't got out of 2nd gear yet. I know it looks like he's going hell for leather, but this is him just going through the gears nice and gradually.
All right, guys, ringside tonight, The Sidemen Inside is streaming now on Netflix, where a cast of content creators compete for a £1 million prize. And keep your eyes peeled, as there is even more Sidemen coming up on Netflix very soon. A wonderful evening, a wonderful atmosphere, a wonderful building, and so far a wonderful start for Ben with punches like that.
Landing good shots, but Prograve's taking those shots. I thought that Ben would have more impact on those shots, at least early, than he has so far. So hats off to Prograve for being able to take that shot. But for Conor Benn, I want to see him employ a different style. More quickness, then power. More speed, then power. And if you notice, he's throwing the right hand at the same trajectory, the same weight, and he's missing probably more than he's landing.
This is round 4, scheduled for 10 at a contract weight of 150 pounds. And Prograve coming forward behind the southpaw jab. Now the left hand lands for Prograve.
Good shot from Prograve.
Goes to the bottom of the left.
There's a cut on Ben's right eye.
Good call there, David, and so a little adversity here now in the 4th round for Conor Benn.
It's going to give Prograve a little life to see that blood dripping from the eye of Ben.
That's exactly what Prograve wanted to do. He needed some sort of foothold, needed something to give himself confidence going into this fight. As the fight goes further, he's going to need to do something.
Ben opens up on Prograve with a multiple punch combination.
Prograve seems to have risen in terms of energy-wise. He looks like he's controlling.
He definitely has.
He sees that blood.
Yeah, best performance of the fight for Prograve in this round.
He's landing clean shots now. All of a sudden he has the confidence because he's starting to believe that maybe I can win. Maybe I can push the younger fighter back, and maybe I still do have it. It just takes a small thing to click something on in the brain of a fighter who's questioning himself in the moment. Good shot from Ben.
And if you look at the feet, the front foot, the right foot of Prograve and the left foot of Ben, Prograve's always having his right foot on the outside of Ben's left foot, and he's able to come inside. Ben, not that conditioned fighting southpaws, but Prograve, the majority of his opponents have been orthodox, right-handed. So as it gets into the meat of this fight, the skills of the southpaw should have some type of advantage. Or is that advantage going to be enough to outweigh the conditioning youth of Ben?
Final minute of the 4th round, and Prograve has had better work here in the 4th, but Ben still right behind that jab. Blocks that punch.
Looking for Ben to make an adjustment, fellas.
He's backing up, retreating, and then firing off a 1-2 that Prograve blocked.
This is when you start to see what's in a fighter's bag. We know you have strength. We know you have power in the right hand if you can land it. You're not landing it the last couple rounds. You need to see an adjustment from Conor Benn to show you how deep his bag really is.
Ben lands a left hook upstairs. There's the jab. They come at close quarters. Body shot by Ben before he clinches with Prograve. Final 15 seconds of the 4th round. The best round of the fight so far for Prograve. Is it enough on the judges' scorecard?
Because while you're going to the side jabbing, it's got no answer to it. Do you know what I mean? Don't fall in with nothing, though. Put a 1-2 lovely in. Right? Start doing the double jab. Double jab. How's the punch? Punch. Start going with the double jab. Nice with the jab. You've got double jab right hand. Next thing you get is body shots.
We've been informed that a right hand caused the cut over the eye of Conor Benn. Let's see if we can pick it up.
I look like a head to me.
Yeah, but
here we go. As his head comes up, it just glances it. There you go.
So it's not a punch.
It's not a punch. That's an accidental head clash.
Fake news.
Yeah, fake news. I saw it in my own eyes.
Left hand there by Prograve to the body.
This is getting interesting now. Ben came out completely controlled and dominated in that last round. Prograve really brought his own ideas to the game.
Yeah, but Ben is opening up here in the 5th, starting to take the fight back to Prograve, but Prograve standing his ground. avoiding a lot of these punches, going to the body with the left hand.
Yeah, but Prograis has tasted the power of Ben. Not to say he can't be hurt, not to say he can't be knocked out, but thus far he's comfortable with what he's felt. So now he's starting to open up a little bit more, plus the blood that he saw on the eye of Ben. And I'm going to say it again. Ben has shown that he can be strong and powerful. What else do you have? How else can you set the table so you can eat with the punches that you normally knock fighters out with? That's the question I have right now.
What adjustments is he going to make to keep this very, very talented two-time champion at bay?
Prograis is Ben's first southpaw opponent since April 2022 when Ben stopped Chris Van Heerden in 2 rounds, and Ben now flashing the jab, circling Prograis right in front of him. High guard, there's a straight left hand down the middle for Prograis. Ben fires back to the body.
This is where we're going to see what Ben's about now. He's got someone, a world-class fighter in front of him with a game plan who's trying to really ask him questions. And so far he's answering them. He's answering them really well, but he's going to need to really start digging in. He's only got 10 rounds. It's not a 12-round fight, so he has to get his work done nice and cleanly.
And we're just over a minute left in the first half of this 10-round affair. Prograis gets another shot in, Andre.
Prograis landed some nice shots, single shots, but nice shots nonetheless.
That was a good left hook to the body by Ben.
If you're Prograis, you don't acknowledge that shot. Even if you think it was an illegal shot, you got to go back and get your money. You got to go back and take the play back, hit Ben with a body shot. Don't complain about it.
Prograis interested in making this a two-way battle. Prograis going the body with a series of lefts.
That's
Ben
how you get your respect.
And these two now earning each other's respect.
See the confidence of Prograis growing by the moment. Ben has to shut that down by landing a good shot that hurts him just like he did at the end of that first round.
There's definitely been a shift in momentum. There was no momentum from Prograis early in the first 2-3 rounds.
And here comes Ben. 15 seconds left in the first half of this fight. Referee warning Ben.
But this is what world-class boxing is about. You can't have it your own way the whole time. There are ebbs and flows.
Gypsy King, Tyson Fury with a tribute to the late great Ricky Hatton on his trunks. R.I.P. Ricky. Of course, Ricky Hatton tragically passed away last September at the age of 46. And I thought Tyson Fury was training himself. That looks like Sugar Hill Stewart wrapping his gloves. Of course, a longtime cornerman for Fury. And of course, we will await his special tribute to Ricky the Hitman Hatton coming up in tonight's main event as, well, Fury's had a tremendous career, but he's 0-4 against retirement.
Corners, 10 seconds.
All right, so how will things go in the second half of this fight? Regis Prograis appears to be gaining more confidence. Conor Benn wants to prove to the world that he is a force to be reckoned with in one of the best weight divisions in the sport, the welterweight division, and the pressure is on. The one-fight deal, the mega money. Is Conor Benn going to rise to the occasion? He got tagged with a left hand right there.
He's been getting tagged with left hands the last 2 or 3 rounds, looking for the adjustment, not just offensively, but also defensively. When I see a fighter get hit with the same punch and the same hand, it starts to raise questions. Do they know how to get out of the way? Do they know how to make the adjustment? We're watching it in real time right now.
Ben trying to get Prograis to bite down on his feints. Right uppercut by Ben.
I think some of the body work, even though their single shots from Ben have been really, really good, he needs to stay downstairs and then look to come back upstairs. That's how he can shock Prograis and land another good shot.
Another uppercut by Ben. Go ahead.
He's calmed down a little bit and he's trying to pick his shots. That right uppercut to the body landed, followed by a right uppercut to the head.
Ooh.
There you go.
Stiff jab, body shot by Prograis.
Looks like another cut on the opposite eye from
and
another
it looks
headbutt.
like, yeah, another cut. So now Ben dealing with cuts over both eyes. David Hayes' unofficial scorecard has this very close. The drama intensifies here at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. And boy, high drama for Conor Benn, whose face quickly becoming the proverbial crimson mask.
Progray's got to take advantage of the blood going in the eye of Ben, and he's got to try to land a shot while the blood is flowing in his eye. You may be at home and said, oh, that's not fair. This is boxing. That's how it goes.
I remember getting my first cut against Jacob Fragomeni. It was the first time I didn't realize your vision completely blurs. Ben having 2 cuts on either one on each eye can really affect his vision.
We have the clash of the giants in the main event. We have clash of heads here between Ben and Prograis, and Ben's father, Nigel, looking on.
And as bad as that cut looks, Ben looks unbothered at the moment.
He does. It doesn't seem like it's affecting him. He's slipping punches. He's not showing any signs of impaired vision.
And there is that sense of urgency now with Ben, knowing he's been cut, amping up his intensity, and the referee telling Ben to stop talking to Prograis. We're the ones paid to talk here tonight, Andre. Nice clubbing left hand there by Ben.
That hurt Prograis. Got his attention a little bit. You see the legs wobble just a little bit.
Ben seems to be faster. He should be using that speed.
Hot shot.
Fainting.
So, Conor Benn has been cut over both eyes. Regis Prograis trying to make life difficult for the native son. Conor Benn's cut man is Mark Seltzer, earning his keep tonight.
I think there's another head clash. That's the thing, when you fight southpaws, an orthodox fighter really needs to be aware that a southpaw who understands that their head can come in nice and low. Usually a southpaw understands that and keeps his chin low, so you become, if you're an orthodox fighter, you end up coming off second best.
These two are going head-to-head in more than one way, and it's definitely impacted Conor Benn, although his comportment seems to be in check as we begin round 7, scheduled for 10. Sharp jab lands for Benn to begin the round.
Conor Benn responding the way a fighter's supposed to respond when they get cut. He's unbothered. He's not focused on it. He's staying focused on the opponent and the game plan in hand.
Nice left hand lands upstairs for Prograis.
Like that, Prograis leaned in slightly, timed Conor Benn, a single shot, but a clean shot.
Prograis' legs seem to be a little unsteady. I'm not sure if that's a balance thing or
the rumors about an existing injury coming into the fight.
Fellas, no injury. That's just miles on the odometer. That's miles. That's wear and tear. That's all that is. It's nothing about an injury.
It is his 34th professional fight. He's been in many battles, and here he's in another pitched battle with Conor Benn, younger by 8 years, coming off the big win over Chris Eubank Jr. here at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, and Benn now looking to put together combinations.
Benn's asserting himself, testing the tank, testing the mind and the body of Prograis with 2s, 3s, and 4s, and many of those shots have landed clean in this round.
He's setting a hell of a pace.
He's knocking Prograis off balance.
He is. He really pushing him off balance. The inside work. He's trying to use his advantages, which is his size and his strength and his power.
The key adjustment being made when he started to go to the body with a 2-fisted attack.
And that was his corner's instruction.
And that opened up the headshots. The same headshots that he was leading with, that he started missing, now all of a sudden,
ripping a body shot, and another left to the body. Ben really putting the oomph in those body shots to Prograis.
It's tight, but it's right. Prograis better get his defense up and start hitting Ben to the body, because Ben is ripping both shots. Another shot to the body.
Final minute.
He keeps landing those shots. We might not be here very long because they're landing clean.
Right hand lands for Prograis upstairs. Ben hands a little low, and Ben got momentarily stopped there, but comes forward. Prograis going to the body.
His body shots are draining Prograis. He better get his defense up and protect his body and try to counter Ben. That's another way you stop a fighter from hitting you to the body. You block counter, and he thinks twice before he reaches down there.
The fight offered at 150 with no rehydration clause. Prograis said additional money was negotiated because of the weight situation. And now that weight behind the punches of Ben.
Nasty body attack from Conor Benn. We wanted to see adjustments, but we just saw it this round.
Keeps targeting the breadbasket. The midsection of Regis Prograis, sapping the energy, looking to steal the soul of Rougarou.
Big round for Ben there, big round. He was loading up for those body shots.
And his father not showing any real emotion either way, the poker face.
Well, yeah, Pops has been there and done that. This is another day in the office. It's his baby boy up there, but he understands what's happening. So you won't see much. See this two-fisted attack right there. Not that shot. That was Prograis early in the round. But Ben just kept pouring on the pressure. It's the same shot we just saw. Hopefully we get to see some Conor Benn work here because he did great work in that last round. Ooh, good shot right there underneath the heart right there. Came with a ripping shot around the ear and back to the body. And you saw the offense drop off drastically of Regis Prograis. That's because those shots hurt, and he doesn't want to open himself up to get hit there, but they also physically drain you.
A convivial atmosphere here, an ocean of humanity convening at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. And this has been one of the fights they came to see. The co-main event, Conor Benn going to the body with the left hook. Regis Prograis, a former two-time champion at 140, moving up to 150 to meet this challenge. And Ben unloading on the American.
Conor Benn needs to stay in the body, go to the body first, finish to the head second.
Shoot low, that's right. The more he shoots low, the more Prograis brings his arms down, so when he does go for the head assault, he can show down and go high.
All right, let's take putting together combinations. Prograis trying to stymie his attack. Prograis' face showing the wear and tear, not just of this fight, but of his career, Andre.
Yeah, it's a long career, and you know, it is what it is. It's part of the fight game. We all got to deal with it as fighters, but Prograis needs to find another adjustment. Prograis made an adjustment. Now Ben made another adjustment. Does Prograis have anything in his bag to stop these body shots from landing?
Yeah, Prograis sparred with former welterweight champion Sean Porter as useful preparation because, of course, Porter brings a lot of pressure, but he's even bigger than Ben, and Prograis thought that the work with Porter would help him avoid the physicality of Ben. That's not been the case.
Well, sparring is great. You need it to get you ready, but it doesn't tell the whole story. You have to execute when you get in there with the opponent in real time, small gloves, and in front of a live crowd.
Pace has abated a bit here in the eighth as Prograis looking to go to the body. Ben using that upper body movement.
I think one adjustment Prograis can make is hit Ben to the body. He's had success, not a lot, but at moments when he does throw, it's working for Ben, it can work for Prograis.
This is the perfect match for Ben. He's been asked questions, he's had to dig in deep.
What about the questions that boxing fans may be saying, yeah, but he's fighting a blown-up 140-pounder?
The guy's landing shots. Prograis landing good quality shots. And what did he weigh today? It's not
came in at 148.1, so actually under the 150-pound limit. And for Ben was 149.5. Oh, body shot, and the right hand's upstairs by Ben at the bell.
So he's... Ben taking control here, taking back control.
Get them body shots going, all right? Body head, yeah? Get that that little short wild guy now. And keep compact when you're coming in. Look, don't promise like that. Look,
one of the few left hands that Regis Prograis landed right there. And he often lands when Conor Benn gets over anxious and he misses a shot, and all Prograis has to do is just turn the left hand over, which is a natural punch for Prograis.
Start banging him up now, right? Makes his banged up bad. Right, bizarre, John.
Coming up, the much anticipated main event, the Clash of the Giants. Two-time heavyweight champion Tyson Fury returns after his 5th retirement against knockout artist Arslanbek Makhmudov. That will come your way minutes after the conclusion of tonight's co-feature attraction, the penultimate round, and Conor Benn putting together the combinations as we look at David Hayes' unofficial scorecard, and he has been pulling away.
Can Prograis find a way to get to the end of this fight? Because Conor Benn is applying a lot of pressure, and can Benn find a way to get a shot or the shots through that stops the veteran Regis Prograis?
Obviously, it's easier said than done, David, but how much would a knockout help Benn moving forward?
I think exactly what's happened is the perfect thing. He's getting quality rounds, and it's very difficult to get rounds against Benn. So this is the type of fight, it's a learning fight. If he can get the stoppage, great, but he doesn't want to risk walking onto something just to get the ring. He's won the majority of the rounds. And remember, he's a young fighter coming through. These are quality fights and that he's going to get better from.
And when you look at the lay of the land at welterweight, what do you think about Benn's performance when you consider what the championship level is like in this division, Andre?
Yeah, Benn is going to have to continue to grow, because you start getting to that upper echelon of the welterweight division. There's going to be adjustments and more adjustments and more adjustments that are made at that level. And this fight is going to be compared to the fight that Devin Haney had with Regis Prograis. You can bet that.
Yep. Benn starting to find some flow. Right hand on the inside as they clinch. Minute and a half left in the 9th round. Body shot by Benn.
Very good body shot.
There's Prograis going to the body.
So Regis is a dog, man. He's tough. He's got no quit in him. And even though offensively he's not putting forth enough effort, the toughness and the durability is there, and I respect that.
While he may be past his peak, like you said, he's got the experience, the athletic instincts, and the proven punching power. He has never been stopped.
I can see why as well now. Benn's landed some concussive shots. Many fighters in and around this weight wouldn't have had to take this type of abuse.
Benn with 14 knockouts. Prograis with 24 KOs. Just over 30 seconds left in this, the penultimate round.
Benn hasn't given... Benn's pace, his fitness, his conditioning, he looks the same as he did in the first round. I don't know why this was a 10-rounder.
Yeah, Prograis, his face beginning to look like it was put together like a ransom note, Andre. He's eating a lot of leather upstairs, but he is tough.
He's getting hit with a lot of leather, and he's light-skinned, man. And light-skinned problems, you know. If the wind blows too hard, you're going to have a mark on your face.
Yeah, swelling over that left eye, around the eye of Prograis, as we have reached the 10th and final round. Fury, he feels good, dancing to the Godfather, James Brown. And while James Brown may have been the hardest working man in show business, Tyson Fury loves to put on a show. So the 10th and final round here at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Will Conor Benn put an emphatic closure on the show? Can Regis Prograis pull out one last big punch?
You know Benn wants a stoppage. He's wanted it from the first round. and he's doing whatever he can to get it.
Including pushing Prograis down.
If he doesn't stop Prograis, it wasn't through a lack of effort, put it that way. Prograis is literally falling all over the place. Back there, very unsteady legs.
What about the adage that once you move up in weight, it's harder to move back down? He's only 29, so is that a problem for a guy like Bennett? We haven't seen any of those issues here tonight in terms of his power, right?
No issues with the weight. If he goes 3 pounds south to 147, I think he'll be fine. He said that as much, so we have to take him at his word until we see otherwise.
Left hands from Prograis. There's the jab from Prograis. Ben misses with the right as they clinch. Just over 2 minutes left in the fight. And according to David Hayes' unofficial scorecard, Regis Prograis will indeed need his 25th knockout to pull out the victory.
Prograis still in there, still chucking shots. Ben's still got to stay alert. Prograis going to the bitter end.
Backing Prograis up. Prograis saying, come into the corner. I'll set a trap.
He came in with a head. He came in with a head there.
There have been 3 accidental head clashes.
That one didn't look accidental.
and that's
looked
one
like
that did produce blood.
It looked like he called him in, and as he came in, he walked into his head.
Yeah.
That was an old trick. What an old trick of his.
The final 60 seconds of this co-feature. Connor Benn coming off victory here at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium against Chris Eubank Jr., including dropping him in the final round against the double tough former 2-time champion at 140 pounds. Regis Prograis, coming up in weight, has never been stopped. What do they have left for us?
I think this is a good, solid victory, a workmanlike victory from Connor Benn. I think what we're seeing tonight is 70% Connor Benn and everything he brings to the table, and 30% Regis Prograis and what he doesn't have anymore. That's what we're seeing on display tonight.
And there's Eddie Hearn sitting at ringside, not showing any emotion. You wonder what he thinks of Benn's performance tonight after leaving his longtime promoter for Zuffa Boxing. Ben trying to outbox Prograis here in the final round. It will come to the 3 judges at ringside to determine a victor, but from where we sit, it's all Connor Benn. All right, we will get the official decision when we come back live on Netflix.
If they ever considered creating a Category 6, this would be it.
Mommy's just gonna fight some sharks.
Nunca imaginé que algún día estaría teniendo un show en Tokio.
Rounds are in the books here at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Will it be Connor Benn or Regis Prograis? We will momentarily find out. Prograis marked up, so is Connor Benn after those accidental clashes, but part of being a professional fighter is having to overcome adversity of all kinds, building character and building that mental and physical fortitude. Both of them are showing off the vestiges of what was a 10-round battle. after suffering that personal tragedy. And of course, he will be watching the main event with vested interest. Because if Tyson Fury prevails over Arslanbek Makhmudov, plans are to stage the biggest fight in British boxing history. A big fight for both Ben and Prograis, and I believe we've got the official decision. Let's go back to Michael Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of boxing, we go to the scorecards. All three judges scored the same, 98-92, for the winner by unanimous decision, Conor the Destroyer Ben!
Well, Regis Prograis immediately applauded, so he has no issues with this. Conor Ben goes 10 rounds with the former two-time 140-pound champion, and it looks like they have definitely earned each other's respect as Ben gets the job done for the second consecutive time here at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, but his third consecutive fight here in this North London cathedral. So Conor Ben, the Destroyer, improves to 25-1, getting it done, and let's see what the future holds as the one-fight deal with Zuffa Boxing is done, but I'm sure negotiations will continue. So
And
the stage is almost set. Let's go back to Al Duncan.
Thank you, Mauro. You mentioned it. What the future holds, undoubtedly Conor Ben will be eyeing a shot at that welterweight title currently being held by Ryan Garcia, but all our eyes are on the main event. Tyson Fury returns once again after another short-lived retirement, facing the Russian Arslanbek Makhmudov. Our main event is
control versus power, and DraftKings lets you pick a side. Fury, the technician, he breaks you down, drags you deep, and wins rounds. Makhmudov, he doesn't need many openings, just one. How do you see it? Fury by decision, Makhmudov inside the distance, or call the round someone goes down? Live only on Netflix. Make your calls on DraftKings Sportsbook. New customers can bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. Download the app, use the promo code RING when you sign up.
Holy smokes! You don't look so good, boss.
Tell me about it. It's a real inferno down here, and I'm burnt out.
Here, try a Red Bull. It's devilishly good.
Red Bull? Oh, that tastes heavenly. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Wings? Wings? I can't have wings. Not in my position.
Red Bull gives you wings.
John Creasy, U.S. Army Special Forces.
What brings you to Rio?
Work.
Let me just be very clear. You're not gonna survive this.
And we are back from here in North London at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. They're swinging Sweet Caroline, as they tend to do here. The vibes are high, the energy is electric as we get ready because the stage is set. Tyson Fury in his latest comeback bid, taking on Arslanbek Makhmudov, which is just minutes away. A 16-month layoff. He says that he wanted to come back because boxing needs him. Do they need him, or does he need boxing, Layla Ali?
I think it goes both ways, okay? Yes, like I said earlier, he has that charisma. He's the type of guy you just want to see win. He has a great story. Fans love him, so I'm ready to see what he's bringing tonight.
Yeah, what he's bringing is a lot of energy. He says that he has been as calm as he ever has been, even earlier. No anxiety, no angst. But is he facing a lot of pressure, Lennox?
Yeah, I think he's facing pressure. I mean, we create our own pressure. That's how I feel. So he doesn't look like he has any pressure on him. He's been in this situation many times before, so he knows how to prepare for these fights. He knows what his body needs. He knows what he needs to be the best. And I think he's feeling himself right now. So yeah, I think this is going to be a good fight for him.
You know, he's made no qualms, Carl, about the fact that he still believes he can be a champion. In fact, he wants to go for a third heavyweight title, something our friend here, Lennox Lewis, certainly accomplished in his illustrious career. Do you think he still has what it takes to accomplish that great feat?
Yeah, I do. I mean, it depends who's the world champion at the time. Would you put him in with Alexander Usyk again now and expect him to win? You know, maybe, maybe not. It's a tough ask, but he'll be concentrating on the man in front of him. Makhmudov tonight is a serious threat because he can punch, but we expect Tyson Fury to do the business because he's been here, seen it and done it. He's climbed off the canvas many times. He's got bags of experience. He's full of confidence. You see him there dancing in the changing rooms. I envy that because I was so nervous, but the nerves got me ready. Tyson Fury is enjoying himself, and he enjoys it in that ring, which is a great sign.
He really has. I mean, listen, we're broadcasting in 190 countries. This is the first time that Netflix is doing a live event on British soil. Lennox, for the other 189 countries that don't know, what does boxing mean to the Brits?
Oh, it's a great sport for Britain. They love it. I mean, it's the biggest sport, one of the biggest sports in England next to soccer and rugby. So, you know, it's one of the top sports.
And very quickly on Arslanbek Makhmudov, of his 19 KOs in his career, 17, Carl, have come within the first 3 rounds. What should Tyson Fury's corner be telling him early on in this bout?
Run for the first 3 rounds. Keep out of the way. Don't get hit on the chin, because when this guy detonates on your chin, and Tyson Fury's been on the floor, he's hit the canvas a few times, more so of late towards the end of his career, and he does get hit far too often. So if you're in Tyson Fury's corner, to answer your question, use your jab, use your movement, try and be light on your feet, and just keep out of the way. Keep out of harm's way.
Keep out of the way.
I'd be using my jab, using my distance, dropping that right hand.
There you go.
Yes, get out of the 3 rounds for sure.
He's got a powerful right hand, and there it is from up here. Let's get it to the stage. The stage is officially set. After 16 months, Tyson Fury, the Gypsy King, is back.
They're partying.
Here comes the Gypsy King.
Tyson Fury.
One of the hardest punchers in the division. About his raw power.
The best of the best of the best.
I'm looking forward to punching his face right in.
It's a fight for my life.
When he puts those paws on you, it is trouble. Who will land the first significant blow?
I don't feel pressure. I live for this shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment has arrived. It's the Clash of Giants, main event of the evening. So, let's get this party started! Now, making his entrance to the ring, Arslanbek, the Lion, Makhmudov!
So we await the arrival of the Lion, Arslanbek Makhmudov, 6'5.5", tipped the scale at 264, and the native of Russia, residing in Montreal, Quebec, Canada, making his first appearance in Tottenham and his second consecutive bout in England. He scaled 261 before his most recent fight, a 12-round unanimous decision over British fan favorite David Allen last October in what was a brutal slugfest. Makhmudov, in many ways, the ideal comeback acid test, because he will force Fury to prove every surviving layer of his greatness. The danger is obvious early. Massive size, attritional pressure, short hooks, and the kind of jab used to impose, not just score. 13 knockouts in the opening round. So Arslan Makhmudov He's not paid by the hour. Looking to get it done quickly. And yes, you may have seen the footage of him wrestling a bear, and then Thursday at the press conference, he put Tyson Fury in a bear hug and then playfully picked him up. The playing is over. An elaborate amateur career. You look at his knockout percentage, and then we talked about it. 13 wins before the first round is over. If Makhmudov is going to get it done, he's going to get it done early.
And now, the Gypsy King returns to the ring, making his entrance, the two-time champion, Tyson Fury!
Ladies and gentlemen, before the Gypsy King returns to the ring tonight, he wishes to honor his great friend, a two-weight world champion, and a hero of British boxing. Please stand for Ricky, the Hitman Hatton. From a dynasty built on warriors, one man rose above them all. A king, a gypsy king, a giant who conquered champions and proved that greatness is never given. It is forged in battles. The throne stood waiting, and the people called for their king. And tonight, he answers. Under the old English battlecock of Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, the Gypsy King returns. Stronger, louder, more dangerous than ever. Tyson Fury, the Gypsy King.
A thunderous ovation. The Gypsy King is back. And a classy gesture by Tyson Fury, paying tribute to the late, great Ricky Hatton, the two-division champion who passed away last September. At the age of 46, Fury trained at the Hatton Gym before his 2018 comeback. Hatton was in Fury's corner for the first fight of his terrific trilogy with Deontay Wilder. There is only one Ricky Hatton, and there's only one Tyson Fury. The two-time heavyweight champion ending his 5th retirement. It's his 6th straight Tays Stadium show, his 2nd appearance in Tottenham, and his first fight in the UK since KOing Garrett Chisora in their 3rd meeting in December 2022. Yes, it's a fight, but it's also entertainment. It's also a show, and Tyson Fury is a consummate showman, and he is once again put in excess of 50,000 people. One of the biggest draws in the sport of boxing, and for his size, Andre, one of the most nimble movers in heavyweight history.
And I want to see if he still has those legs. I still believe he does. The question surrounding what Tyson Fury we're going to get tonight, what does he have left? It means nothing to Tyson Fury. He's been questioned his whole career. Fighters are questioned all the time. We're bred and we're built to answer those questions. The stage is set for Fury to answer those questions here tonight.
A man who's overcome many personal issues, including mental health issues, and I had a chance many years ago in Big Bear to interview him about his issues. It's a guy who's ballooned over 400 pounds when not in action. As Lennox Lewis and others said, he needs boxing as much as boxing needs him.
He really does. It's the routine, it's the rhythm, it's waking up in the morning with a purpose, and when that purpose is combat and battle, it opens up the day. I know what that's like. I know what it's like to wake up now without a battle in mind.
And here a look at some of the stats as we mentioned. Two-time heavyweight champion, his first fight in nearly 16 months, ending his 5th retirement, and he's recorded 6 knockdowns in his last 7 fights. It's 2 behemoths about to battle, and the fans here in Tottenham Hotspur Stadium and Netflix are looking forward to one hell of a show.
No, you're special, Sasha. I could sense it the moment we met. It's amazing. So look, it's very simple. You've got until the very end of this song to get as far away from me as you can. You got the right shoes on? It'll be fine.
Everybody got a target tonight. Everybody come along for the ride. Deadly sharp shooting the game. Gonna hit you in the soul. Execution is aim. No time to rest.
You think we're playing a game? Let's do it.
Deadly sharp shooting the game. Gonna hit you in the soul. Execution is aim.
Nunca imaginé que algún día estaría teniendo un show en Tokio.
Taxes was so taxing. Don't miss the deadline. File by 4/15.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, London, England, the Bible of Boxing, Ring Magazine, and Netflix proudly present the main event of the evening, 12 rounds of boxing in the heavyweight division. Brought to you in association with Spencer Brown's Gold Star Promotions and Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions. Sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Steward in charge, Guy Williamson. Supervisor at ringside, Dennis Gilmartin. Timekeeper at the bell, Stephen Pucci. The 3 judges scoring, Reese Carter, Lee Every, and Kieran McCann. And inside the ring, in charge of the action at the bell, your referee, Mark Bates. And now, the officials are in place, and they are ready. The fighters are in the ring, and they are ready. So for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing black and officially weighing in at 264.9 pounds. And he stands 6 feet 5 and 1/2 inches tall. Fighting out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada, his professional record an excellent one. 23 fights, 21 victories, including 19 knockouts, and 17 of those KOs in 3 rounds or less, with only 2 defeats. Ladies and gentlemen, he is Arslanbek, the Lion, Makhmudov. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing blue and black, standing 6'9", weighing in officially at 267.9 pounds. Fighting out of the Isle of Man and representing the United Kingdom with a professional record of 34 victories, 24 big wins by knockout, 2 defeats, 1 draw. He's the 2-time heavyweight champion of the world, the Gypsy King, Tyson Fury.
Good luck to you, but just looks.
The time has come for the Clash of Giants. Tyson Fury said he has sparred 500 rounds for his 5th comeback. He said he didn't lose his speed and reactions. Round 1 is 255th as a pro. Makhmudov's first round, his 70th as a pro. Scheduled for 12 rounds in the heavyweight division. Referee is Mark Bates, and let's hope he has a better night tonight than he did last weekend, refereeing Deontay Wilder and Derek Chisora. And again, Makhmudov, dangerous early, but kind of already on the attack.
Very positive start from Makhmudov. Doesn't look phased, doesn't look intimidated by the magnitude of it here. He's coming in like he always does.
Makhmudov is the type of guy that if Tyson Fury isn't who he once was, if he isn't physically and mentally where he needs to be, Makhmudov will expose it.
A combined weight of 532 pounds, the record weight for a fight in the UK, 630. Eric Butterbean Esch was 363. Shane Wallace was 267 when they boxed at Wembley in 2001. And the Russian Lion looking to put Fury in another bear hug, which of course, not exactly according to the Marquis of Queensberry rules.
Makhmudov doesn't have a lot of different gears, but the gear he has is a strong one.
Yeah, limited adaptability, but he's coming straight ahead, smothering Tyson Fury in the corner.
Tyson Fury's comfortable in this zone, getting inside, pulling and pushing. He's very strong inside. Makhmudov is looking at land in one of these big hooks, but Tyson's seen it all before.
And Fury, of course, returning after a near 16-month layoff. His only 2 losses coming courtesy of the best heavyweight on the planet, Alexander Usyk. But even in those 2 fights, Fury had his moments.
Oh yeah, Fury's going to have his moments. He's still got a lot left in the tank. And the reason why Makhmudov is having some success right now is because Tyson Fury's not doing what he just did. And not taking a walk around the block and making Makhmudov turn his feet. If you go straight back, like Tyson Fury's doing, Makhmudov will charge you right into the ropes and hit you with a good shot.
David, Fury was knocked down in the 9th round of the Usyk fight. He has been down 8 times in his career and probably has the best recuperative powers I have seen in boxing. He's never been stopped, and I will never forget the night in Los Angeles in the 12th round when Deontay Wilder flattened him out, and all of a sudden he popped up like the WWE's Undertaker.
I remember everyone was in shock, including Deontay Wilder. He was celebrating like the fight was over. But you're right, he can recover. And the recovery skills do dwindle as you get older. But Tyson's not looking at taking those big shots from Makhmudov. You can see it. All of the assaults coming from Makhmudov are very crude. His head's coming in. He's probably going to get worn, maybe have a point taken off. He's not a very cultured boxer. He's just a big, strong, rough, tough fighter. Tyson's looking at taking the steam out of him, and then he's going to put a boxing masterclass on like he did right at the end of that round. Started having a little bounce, He's getting into his
so
mode now.
Many luminaries on hand, and look who we've got here. The Rest is Football are in the house. You can catch them every day this summer on Netflix as they debate the biggest moments on football's biggest stage in NYC. Good to see Gary Lineker and Micah Richards, the host of The Rest is Football. And we're here in this football stadium, home of the Tottenham Hotspurs, but tonight it's home to the Clash of Giants.
Don't wait for him to take charge and start stepping first. As soon as you see him right there.
Good right hand right there from Makhmudov, and that's because, as I mentioned, Tyson Fury is going straight back. You gotta hit a corner. You gotta turn the corner when you're facing a hard-charging guy like that. And don't allow him to line up his power just the way that he did.
You saw Tyson Fury's half-brother Tommy Fury watching with a little distress. So some adversity for Tyson Fury in the first round, David.
Yeah, I gave the first round to Makhmudov just for his sheer effort. He landed the biggest shots. Tyson landed one uppercut there and a few jabs. But Tyson gives the first round away most of the time. And just to get a feel. And Fury has been known to seamlessly switch from orthodox to southpaw. He can go from a long-range boxer to showing that Kronk gym aggression. And yes, much despite the fact he claimed he trained himself, Sugar Hill Stewart, his corner man for a while, has been in the corner. And of course, Andre, a fight of this magnitude coming back again, you don't want to be alone.
Yeah, you got to have another set of eyes, another opinion in there. You don't want to just trust yourself, because fighters will either undertrain or overtrain, and you'll miss things that a trainer will catch.
And Makhmudov continues to come straight forward in linear fashion. What you see is what you get from Makhmudov.
Crude assaults, throwing punches when the punch isn't there.
Yeah, but you see, every time Tyson Fury picks up his jab and he throws it sharp and hard, Makhmudov throws nothing.
Makhmudov, as we mentioned, most dangerous in the opening chapters, while Fury's superior feet, ring IQ, clinch craft, gas tank, and adaptability, well, that should widen the gap the longer it goes. The operative word being should.
Tyson Fury doesn't need to wrestle with Makhmudov right now. That's his game. He needs to keep the fight right where it is right now, in the center of the ring, feinting, looking like he's going to do something, then coming behind the jab and landing ones and twos early. As the fight progresses, you can put together threes and fours.
You don't ever want to overlook the opponent in front of you, but as we have heard throughout the night, plans are in place. Should Fury win tonight to finally face Anthony Joshua in the biggest domestic fight in British history, but right now he's in against a guy looking to knock his block off, Arslanbek Makhmudov.
Fury's not a big body puncher, but their body shots are open because Makhmudov is throwing wide shots, and when he misses, his torso, his liver are wide open. Fury's got to recognize that.
Ajit Kabayel really showed how to beat Makhmudov, and it's the counter punches. It's getting underneath and around his big crude shots and countering.
Yeah, Fury had great success with the body shots in that first fight with Usyk. And you're right, he'd want to look to, both of them should be making the deposit. Now Fury turns the tables on Makhmudov momentarily as he played the Matador to the Makhmudov Bulls.
That's bad Tyson Fury when he goes straight back. He needs to give the angle. That's good Tyson Fury, what you just saw right there. He punched and he took a walk around the block. Makhmudov threw nothing back.
Makhmudov looks like he's feeling the pace. He looks like he's really feeling the pace. He's a very dangerous man early, but he starts to fall apart when he gets tired.
Get your breathing. Let's get that breathing. I like when he charge you one time, you just stay it up in there. That breaks his momentum coming forward so much. Let's get your breathing. Try to find your little poke right on the inside when you get in there. Just touch this. If you gotta just push it like a button. You're tired out already, okay? You see it, right? Just take your time. Yeah, just take your time. Make sure you're all on balance. 1, 2, get out.
Tyson Fury throwing that 1-2. Makhmudov landed a shot, but Tyson Fury also landed a left shot. And it's going to be like that. When you're exchanging as heavyweights, there's going to be some give and take, but Tyson got more than he took in those exchanges.
Sugar Hill Stewart A disciple of the late great Emanuel Stewart, the legendary trainer at Kronk Gym in Detroit. And the greatest quote in boxing history came from Emanuel Stewart: knockouts sell. And both fighters, especially at heavyweight, are capable of seismic KOs.
As strong as Makhmudov is and as hard as he punches, when Tyson Fury starts to put some flavor into that food, into that dish, Makhmudov doesn't know what to do. When he feints him, when he turns southpaw, when he's flicking the jab, throwing quick, fast shots, Makhmudov is in school. He's mesmerized by the speed. Tyson Fury has to keep this up.
Tyson, I think, was willing to give him the first couple of rounds, letting him blow off, going backward in straight lines, knowing Makhmudov was going to come to unload, because that's all Makhmudov's really had, is this, coming forward, boring forward with his head. Once that initial gas is gone from Makhmudov, Tyson can then relax and start playing with him.
Mark Ramsey, longtime Canadian trainer, the chief second for Makhmudov. He and his family moved to Montreal 9 years ago. His wife and he have 2 daughters and a son, so Makhmudov looking to secure his family's future, and boy, would it be secure with a win over 2-time heavyweight champion Tyson Fury. A minute and a half left in the third. Fury back to southpaw.
One of the hardest things that Tyson Fury has to do is just stay focused. It's not taking the power or dealing with the strength of Makhmudov. It's staying focused, doing what he needs to do, rinse and repeat, and start it all over again.
How many times have we seen momentary lapses cost Tyson Fury?
Well, all fighters can have momentary lapses. He just can't have one against this guy tonight. Good defense right there.
Fury.
2 scraping heavy body shots and 1 to the face from Tyson Fury.
Oh, and he's unloading now as Makhmudov tries desperately to hold on. Fury trying to punch out.
That's where Makhmudov thought he wanted to be, and now Tyson Fury is dominating that section of the fight too.
Really unloading with a big body assault. Tyson slowing down the big man. Really is chopping him down.
Tyson getting in a real good groove right now.
Yeah, he's starting to enjoy it now. This is Tyson Fury's zone here. There you go.
Makhmudov doesn't have a plan B.
Did he have a plan A?
He did, and it's a strong one. But Tyson Fury made the adjustment, and right now Makhmudov hasn't made one himself.
So as we come to the end of the round, let's check in with Anna Woolhouse, a very interested onlooker.
Indeed. I'm sat next door to Anthony Joshua. Anthony, really good to see you back here ringside at Tottenham. How does it feel being back?
It's amazing. UK fans have come out to see Tyson Fury, Conor Benn, Regis Prograis, TKB, Riakporhe. It's been a really good undercard. I'm enjoying it. It's actually full in here as well, so boxing's thriving in the UK.
But we all know you're probably here on a spying mission. His Excellency, Turki Al-Aljek, we know.
I'm not that much of a good spy, I'm front row. But I got my eyes on the prize 100%. You know what I'm here for. It's been a long time coming. He's been out of the ring for a long time, and this is his welcome back, and we'll be in the deep end really soon.
What's the plan? Is it planned to fight Fury next, or are you going to have a fight in between?
The plan is right hand, left hook until something connects, and boom. I'm a very, very powerful guy, strong guy, and I'm hungry.
It's good to see you back, and hopefully see you in the ring. So I've been very well, thank you. Thank you for asking.
Always a class act, Anthony Joshua, showing some respect to our reporter, Anna Woolhouse, and yes, everyone waiting to see what happens in this main event as Makhmudov clipped Fury with the left hand, but Fury took it.
Yeah, that's that plan A I was talking about. It's still in effect if Tyson Fury gets off his game or if Makhmudov was able to step up his game.
The more the rounds go on, the more chance Tyson's got of stopping Makhmudov.
Makhmudov unloading on Fury, they clinch, and Makhmudov should have an edge, maybe a wrestling background. He's from Dagestan, and of course, UFC legend Khabib Nurmagomedov from those parts, and if it's one thing a Dagestani knows, it's how to wrestle. But this is a boxing match.
If this is Makhmudov when he's fresh in the first few rounds, what is his style like in rounds 7, 8, and 9?
And now the exchange.
We talked about that focus a round or two ago from Tyson Fury. Makhmudov is having success because Tyson Fury put the car on cruise control. He stopped jabbing, he stopped feinting, and he stopped coming forward. So Makhmudov felt emboldened to do what he did, and that's why he landed the shots. Tyson Fury needs to take the car off of cruise control and get back to work.
And again makes Makhmudov miss, and then makes him pay before putting him in a guillotine.
A guillotine, Joe.
That'll be on display at Netflix May 16th when MVP presents MMA on May 16th with the much-awaited, long-awaited fight between Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano. But here we have the heavyweights, the clash of giants, and Fury attacking the body in the clinch.
Tyson looks like he's actually enjoying it in there. It looks like he's really kind of getting into a flow. It's been a long time turning the shots over.
Nice 1-2 from Tyson Fury. Makhmudov can probably take the shot that he sees coming from Tyson Fury, but he might not be able to take the shot that he doesn't see coming.
Coming into this fight, Makhmudov's opponents have landed 47% of their power punches. Anything over 40% offensively is good. If it's a defensive stat, not so good.
Tyson giving us a wink there, looking down after he landed that big right hook to the body. He knew it was a good shot.
And Fury opening up a big lead in terms of punches landed, but Makhmudov swinging for those proverbial fences. And it's not the most aesthetically pleasing, leaves a lot of space, a big lane in between.
I got to remember that Tyson Fury's been off for 16 months, so he's literally shaking rust right before our eyes.
Remember what we work at gym. Try to be first on jab. Don't let this guy, because now he's comfortable. Jab, jab, jab. Don't let this guy jab, okay? Even, you don't need perfect jab. You don't need, you can jab glove. I don't care. But make sure you're first. And you will try you after. Now you come back. You understand? Provoke. Now go. Yes.
Veteran trainer Mark Ramsey wants Makhmudov to utilize his stick and take away Fury's jab.
The way he does that is by applying pressure and being willing to get hit with the first jab, pressing forward past that, and when Tyson Fury opens up, he has to punch with Tyson Fury. You have to know your strengths, you have to know your weaknesses, and you have to play to your strengths. And Makhmudov is the physically stronger guy, but Tyson Fury is the more skillful fighter.
Fifth round underway. 10 years ago, Makhmudov had a photo taken with Tyson Fury, and he's hoping that the end result tonight will be picture perfect, no filter required, as though these two behemoths toe-to-toe. Fury trying to find his rhythm, trying to use those legs, but they're 37-year-old legs that haven't been used for over a year and a half. Body attack from Fury. Framing now, using his forearm to create separation.
But Makhmudov has to work in there and not hold. When you have Tyson Fury resting or along the ropes, you have to bang to the body. You have to rip short uppercuts. While you have the more elusive man stationary, take full advantage.
David Fury looking to establish that long jab. But it's jab and grab, baby.
He doesn't look like he's in any type of stress in there. It looks like he's happy. It's a 12-round fight. There's no need to rush. Every round that goes by, the gas tank of Makhmudov goes down.
And yet, at times, Fury looking like the man he conquered for the heavyweight championship the first time. Second longest reign, Vladimir Klitschko, known for the jab and grab. And for Fury, why not? Land the punch and then do what you can to stymie the return.
If he tries to take Makhmudov out now when he's still relatively fresh, there's a little bit of danger. Drag the fight out, break him down, tie him up, get it into the later rounds where he's a softer target.
Oh, Makhmudov
every time Makhmudov swings and misses, he gets more tired.
Think about it, fellas. Tyson Fury's been off for 16 months. AJ may be next. Tyson Fury needs rounds.
Yes, and his wife looking on. That's Paris Fury. Season 2 of At Home with the Furies begins streaming tomorrow on Netflix. Married couple, father of 7. Last minute here of the 5th, and Makhmudov coming forward, lumbering forward is probably a more apt description.
Good shot there, turned it over nicely inside as Makhmudov was looking at this resting.
He's not looking at his phone like he was looking at the press conference.
Exactly. That's the speed difference right there. Makhmudov's looking at holding any time. He's exhausted in there. He's feeling the pace. Tyson can feel his tiredness, and he just keeps touching the body. He's tenderizing him in there.
Final 10 seconds of the 5th. Another jab from Fury. And Makhmudov just wide, looping punches that are not finding their target. And the seconds tick away.
You're doing all the damage. That's smart boxing. You ain't got to be putting yourself in no damn danger. My box stepped in and fired you the shot. Bonnie caught him with an uppercut. All it takes is patience. Once you're inside, just be patient. The shot gonna open up when you want it to, because you're controlling your shots in the rhythm. Time for the big uppercut from the long. So you see you pulling back, you hitting him hard too.
That was the shot, turning it over inside when Makhmudov was looking at resting. Thought the action was over. Oh no, it wasn't. Shows he's got a good chin. Punch resist, nothing wrong with his punch resistance. It's the fact he's going to get exhausted is going to be his biggest problem.
We're set for round 6, and the 2 Alexander Usyk fights for Fury. He still showed that he can be brilliant in stretches, still capable of making elite adjustments, but he ultimately fell second best to a master of control and finishing force. Now, Makhmudov doesn't have the control. He does have the finishing force, but we're now into round 6. Anthony Joshua, Eddie Hearn looking on from ringside. A bit of tactical analysis. You can see Joshua filming the fight on his way home, maybe doing a little bit of scouting.
Tyson playing in there now. This is when Tyson's in his zone, touching gloves, friendly. It ain't friendly when he's looking for an uppercut. Tyson's looking to land a big uppercut as he comes.
No such thing as friendly fire in the sport of boxing.
No, there isn't. That's all gamesmanship, touching gloves. Makhmudov wants Tyson to stop throwing punches, so he'll be touching gloves. It's too crude. It's too crude.
You hit me with some of the shots that Fury is hitting Makhmudov with. Please don't reach out and touch my glove, because I will not touch it.
David, you have brought up the word of the fight, crude. That is exactly the best description of Arslanbek Makhmudov.
And as he gets more tired, it just gets worse and worse, slower and slower, and will allow Tyson to see it coming, and he'll hit him with an almighty uppercut as he comes in.
The water is getting deeper. A minute and a half away from the first half of this 12-round heavyweight attraction. The clash of giants, the 6'9" Tyson Fury, the 6'5.5" Arslanbek Makhmudov, who again looking to make it bowling shoe ugly, Andre, but whatever works.
To the young fighters at home, game plan and strategy and the mental toughness to execute that strategy is everything. When Tyson Fury had the wrong strategy in the first 2 rounds, Makhmudov had success. When Tyson Fury got back into his game, into his bag, so to speak, got disciplined, all of a sudden the fight turned and Makhmudov looks like a totally different fighter.
Maybe that was that 16-month layoff. Maybe that was the fact he hasn't been in, and it took 2-3 rounds for him to get the ring rust out, to get back to, this is Tyson Fury.
Which is impressive. Yeah. It only takes 2 rounds for him to get in a rhythm after being out for 16 months.
Fury is going into his bag in hopes of securing the biggest bag against Anthony Joshua. Fury switching stances, giving Makhmudov different looks. Makhmudov just a stationary target. No head movement off center line. Hands are low, and here he comes again.
I'm sure if Tyson Fury hurt Makhmudov, that he would try to take him out. But I'm not sure Tyson Fury wants a knockout. Like I said, AJ could possibly be next. and he's been off, so why wouldn't Tyson Fury want to get 10 to 12 rounds under his belt?
He's not looking at it. He doesn't really care about an additional knockout on his record. He wants the big fights. Let's see what his corner's got to say.
Te voy a servir atención. Breathe. Te voy a servir. We need a second attack. Right now, you're doing your head movement is good. He have to give you jab.
See Tyson Fury showing different looks. 1 minute he's right-handed, the next minute he's left-handed. I wonder if Makhmudov trained for a left-handed fighter. I wonder if he had 2 sets of different sparring partners, because Tyson Fury has given him many looks, and he's given him, that's a backhand, that's technically illegal, but hey, it's up to Makhmudov, if the ref doesn't get in there, to make Tyson Fury stop.
Round 7. As we move into the second half of this heavyweight tilt in front of over 50,000 fans at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. And Makhmudov looking to bring the heat to Tyson Fury, but so far, Fury hasn't minded the temperature at all.
See, right there, Makhmudov missed a 1-2. He had Tyson along the ropes. You've got to let both hands go to the body first and then to the head. And that's how Makhmudov puts himself in the best position to win.
The jab is such a crucial weapon, David, and it's been all Tyson Fury in terms of sticking the stick.
That's his shot. His shot is the jab, always has been. That sets up his range, it gets his rhythm. It doesn't take that much energy to throw at all. He can throw 1,000 jabs. Because he's so big and so heavy, just a flicking jab is enough to really stun his opponent.
And after giving Makhmudov the opening round, David Hayes' unofficial scorecard has Tyson Fury beginning to run away with things.
The first round off the strength of Makhmudov's effort, pushing
there's an uppercut. Nice counter right hand by Makhmudov.
2 good shots. Makhmudov can't catch Tyson Fury
right hand.
unless he throws. He's got to throw.
That's the best spell for Makhmudov for the last few rounds.
Why does he immediately smother his offense, Andre, by lunging in instead of staying at mid-range where he's been landing a little
bad
bit?
Habits. He's been doing it for years, and we can't expect in the biggest moment that he's going to change that. You were calling for it. We think he should do it. His coach is even asking for it. But you're going to train to the level of the drills you do and to what you've been doing every day in the gym. Why good habits and good practices are so important, because in the biggest moment you can't flip a switch and turn them off. You're going to do what you've always done.
Or you can be like James Clear and include some atomic habits. Just over a minute left here in the 7th round. Makhmudov on the ropes, but again utilizing that wrestling background, clinching Fury, slowing the Gypsy King down, or trying to do that. And by the way, I want to give a shout out to Netflix's Peaky Blinders for letting me know that Gypsy King is also rum bottle. Traveling background.
Jab right there, fellas.
Yeah, good jab.
That's a dynamite jab right there, fellas. It's sharp, it's powerful, and it's quick. Not a lot of good jabs in the game. Tyson Fury's up there with the best of them present day.
And of course, the heavyweight division has been the home to so many incredible jabbers. Larry Holmes comes to mind.
Eastern Assassin.
Final 15 seconds of the 7th. Makhmudov misses with a sweeping right hand. And again, the scouting report on Makhmudov is limited adaptability, and we've yet to see any adjustments.
Yeah, Tyson Fury really running away from this one.
I told you, big old iceberg. Rip, shoot that shit down in there. Just needs one big shot, guys. He's burning. You throw that shot in there, don't pull out. You throw that motherfucker, slide up in there, put the body on him. That way you get ready for the next shot. Bang, bang. 2 right hands, and then you go back forward again. Ain't no bang, bang, and pull back. You bang, bang, slide up in there again. Get your shoulders all around. You only get caught when you pull him back.
Beautiful right uppercut there. If that was a little lower, that would have probably taken the big man out.
Rotate.
Makhmoudov's resistance, his punch resistance, his toughness, his fitness is as good as it's ever been. I've never seen him this fit before. He normally fades significantly quicker than this.
Well, we begin the next chapter here, round number 8, and Makhmoudov again coming forward. It's almost like a middle linebacker looking to tackle the quarterback the way he approaches Fury. Fury now working behind the jab, an effective ramrod jab, of battering rams.
Makhmoudov is the perfect guy for Tyson Fury to come back against after 16 months, not because he's easy or a soft touch, because he's going to make you work like he's making Tyson work, even though Tyson's ahead in this fight. And if you're not where you need to be, he's going to expose it. So it's enough of a threat where it makes you get ready, but he's also the type of guy, if you're on point, he'll make you work, but you'll be able to look good as well.
Yeah, this is the terrain Fury has historically mastered. An upright, heavyweight, predictable forward mover, straight line pressure that can be manipulated with feints, framing, and angles. And that's why this fight feels time sensitive. We know that Makhmoudov is dangerous in the opening chapters, but the more this fight progresses, the more one would think it would favor Tyson Fury.
Boxing ability, you know, the style that everybody says is boring, the style that everybody says that nobody wants to see, but for some reason, that's the prevailing style that keeps fighters on top for a very long time and helps them walk into that Hall of Fame.
Sounds like the style the last American male to win an Olympic gold at the Olympics 22 years ago possessed, the guy named Andre Ward.
You might be right.
Uppercut by Fury as Makhmoudov walked forward.
Tyson's really trying to put on a show now. This is, as Andre said, this is the perfect opponent for Tyson. He needs rounds, and not just boring rounds, he needs quality rounds with someone coming and pushing and testing him so he can practice his arsenal, practice his uppercuts, his hooks. You know, it's one thing doing it in sparring with 18-ounce gloves on and headgear, with them little gloves on. You know, you really got to...
Nice left hook by Fury.
It looks like the big man's hurt now.
Yes, Fury.
Makhmoudov is feeling it.
Oh, Makhmoudov delivers a right hand, but Fury and Makhmoudov doing his best to try to wrap up the Gypsy King because there was an opening there.
Makhmoudov hit Fury with a get-off-me type punch, but it didn't work. Tyson Fury is still closing in.
Oh,
Good
he's
uppercut.
looking for that uppercut. Now from the southpaw stance, Fury beginning to move in, beginning to find its target, and yet Makhmoudov content to wrestle him like the big bear he wrestled in Russia. His mother said, sure, go ahead. She didn't realize that he was wrestling a bear.
Yeah, but that bear wasn't throwing punches back. That bear tonight, that other bear, Tyson Fury, he's throwing a lot of leather in Makhmoudov's direction.
And he's beginning to really find his groove as this fight continues.
Makhmoudov started to stand up straight. He's starting to stand up straight and lean away from the shots. A bad place to be with someone with such long arms and good speed.
Sometimes you need to be careful because now you show this guy that you're tired. You go like this. No. Don't play this with him. Okay, send him a different message. Send him a lion message. Okay, good body.
Tyson Fury along the ropes. Call that a check hook. Yeah. In other words, don't come at me like that. Get your hands up. Because if not, I'm going to discipline you. And Tyson Fury has been dishing out a lot of discipline in Makhmoudov's direction. See, boxers are not just slick, but they're mean too. You got to be mean to be that close to a guy like Makhmoudov and rip those kind of shots.
And you know what? You would think shots like that would do damage. Look at the neck of Makhmoudov.
Well, a 26-inch neck is crazy. Never seen anything like it.
Oh, yeah, that damage is soaking in because you see Makhmoudov shaking that head and trying to get those kinks out and what he's feeling. He's just a tough guy, and he's got a strong poker face.
And we've reached round 9, scheduled for 12. Makhmoudov in the center of the ring, the stab jab, the right hand. Fury backing up and away, resetting in the center. And Fury has landed 106 punches. Makhmoudov only 4, so nearly 3 times as many punches have landed for the Gypsy King Tyson Fury.
Makhmoudov's coach, Mark Ramsey, I don't know what he's making tonight. He's earning every red cent tonight because he is pleading, imploring, reaching in his bag as a coach and all his years of experience to try to tell his charge something to turn the course of this fight.
Mark Ramsey may need to go like Roy Jones Jr. did in that fight with his fighter against Elijah Garcia. And of course, Kevin Newman, great job there. Your podcast partner, Roy Jones Jr., loves the Hall of Game, by the way.
Appreciate you, brother.
2 minutes left here in the ninth. And Fury now backing Makhmudov to the ropes. Do you begin to see the pace slowing down a bit, David, or are you still content with what you're seeing here?
I'm very impressed with Makhmudov. I really like the fact that he's still in there. He's still throwing punches. He hasn't. He's taken, like, for instance, right then he took a big right hand on the chin, and he's just marching forward.
The pace of the fight goes as Tyson Fury goes, and that's the mistake that Makhmudov has made. He set the pace in the first 2 rounds, had Tyson Fury a bit uncomfortable, landed some good shots, but he settled down and allowed Tyson Fury to dictate the pace of this fight.
Jab, body shot by Fury, and then leans in, continues to attack the body. Referee Mark Bates giving them an opportunity to punch out, and I have to say, Mark Bates having a better night as referee than he did last weekend, David.
It really is. And I tell you what a spirited effort from Makhmudov.
Oh, right hand from Makhmudov.
He's not allowing the fact that his skills are significantly more limited than Tyson to quench his thirst to try to really get in there.
There's a lot of questions about Tyson Fury coming into this fight, rightfully so. The age, the layoff, the 2 losses, good shot right there from Fury.
Oh, and Makhmudov's knees buckled there.
He just wanted to get Tyson Fury off of his neck. And Tyson Fury's checking all the boxes. You look at the legs, he's still got spring, he's still got movement. You look at the offense, is it still landing? Is it still sharp? He checked that box. Can he take a shot? He checked that box. So Tyson Fury still has a lot left in the tank. He's putting on a great show tonight. But I want to see if Makhmudov can grab something, reach for something that can hurt Fury or change the course of a round, much less the fight.
Nice combination by Fury, punctuated by the punch to the body.
Tyson's starting to turn it up now. Makhmudov isn't feeling it whatsoever. He's not enjoying this pace.
Keep your angle and just keep digging that shot. We got about 2 more rounds and that's it. But you gotta play it smart. You're beating him on the jump already. You don't wait for him to jump on you. You go ahead, slide up in that position first.
Tyson Fury doing what he's been doing for most of this fight, pretty much whatever he wants. Uppercuts, body shots when he gets in close, and it's all been set up by the lead hand, the jab of Tyson Fury.
Mark Ramsey trying to motivate Arslanbek, the Lion Makhmudov, as we have reached round number 10. Series of body blows by Fury.
I feel like if you're Makhmudov, clearly there's a difference in class, but don't wake up tomorrow morning regretting not giving forth the effort, not doing all that you could have possibly did to try to win this fight.
Needs to dig down deep, especially if he were to be made aware of David Hayes' unofficial scorecard. Fury way ahead.
Sometimes a fighter doesn't give up by throwing in the white flag or telling the corner he doesn't want to continue. It's just a subtle, small thing that happens inside, and he stops trying to win like he previously was, and that's what Tyson Fury has reduced Makhmudov down to right now.
Yeah, Fury working in close, David, and still managing to execute some body shots.
Makhmudov's having a very little success inside with Tyson, so why is he... Yeah.
Oh, again.
Mouthpiece comes out. That's the second time that's happened in 2 rounds.
The mean 1-2 from Tyson Fury.
Yeah. And Makhmudov will say thank you for this respite as the referee ensures that it's done quickly as Tyson Fury waits in a neutral corner. The Gypsy King looking to crown Makhmudov Makhmudov, and he tried to do it with that right hand.
That's the first time I've seen the legs buckle. Fully buckled there for that right hand. Tyson had some mean intentions with that right hand.
Uppercut. And again, the wide punches of Makhmudov. If he were able to straighten them out, there'd be a lot more power behind them, Andre.
Yeah, not going to happen tonight, fellas. We've seen 10 rounds of this. We've seen a lot of Makhmudov's career doing this. And Tyson Fury has gotten the timing down. He's tasted the power. He's comfortable, and he's doing whatever he wants to do right now.
Man, David Hay, that uppercut is getting closer and closer.
And Makhmudov isn't moving his head. His head's in the same space. Tyson just keeps missing it. If he moves it 6 inches to the right, he'll land it on the button.
One of the best uppercuts in the business belongs to Gervonta Tank Davis. He authored the 2020 Knockout of the Year with the left uppercut from Hades, becoming the first man to stop Leo Santa Cruz, and always been a big fan of the uppercut, Andre.
It's a beautiful punch, and 9 times out of 10, your opponent doesn't see it coming, which is why it does so much damage.
Tyson Fury unloading on Makhmudov along the ropes. Body shots. Makhmudov takes a knee, but was pushed down.
But he wouldn't have been pushed down in the first 3 or 4 rounds.
Good point. Jab from Fury, right hand from Fury, clinched by Makhmudov.
See Tyson putting more power in that right hand. I think he's looking for that knockout right now.
And he really wants to earn it with that right uppercut. Left hook, right hand. Makhmudov could take a shot.
This is going exactly how Tyson Fury wanted it to go. He's softened him up, given the crowd the fantastic nights of entertainment. He's turned south orthodox, cleaned out the ring rust.
Fucking still punching, man. Final instruction is bang, bang, and step his ass. Regroup and do it again. Yeah. You're wearing him down because you can't be in there training with him. Yeah. Okay. The shot I want this right here. Boom, right here. Fuck the side.
Here's the, that's one that landed right on the button.
One of these 20 right here, that's gonna finish the fight, man. Put it right on the motherfucking solo. Yeah, I think I'm boxing it. Good. I understand that, but it's time to finish this shit up.
Oh.
Put your shots where I tell you to put them at. 2 grab, you got almost got the shot, bang, bang.
Sugar Hill Stewart sounds like someone who comes from that Kronk gym because he wants him to put the KO in Kronk. And like Tyson was even saying, hey, I'm doing well boxing, but he wants him to close the show, and it's now round 11.
Those great trainers always got that fear. They always got that concern with the tough guy that can punch. He's still here. He can land that shot. You got to get him out of there. That's what you hear from trainer Sugar Hill.
And David Makhmudov unable, I mean, the scouting report living up to its accuracy. There's just no adaptability. As Andre said too, what you see is what you get. And right now he's trying, but is just being outclassed by Tyson Fury.
So that's my issue with Makhmudov. It's less about what he's unable to do and more about the effort. You can fall short, but if you're giving maximum effort, if you never stop trying to win, that's respectable, and you put yourself in a position to win.
What kind of data package does Anthony Joshua have to still be recording the fight?
He doesn't realize he can watch it on Netflix in high definition.
Nice 1-2 right through the guard of Makhmudov. Wonder what Anthony Joshua thinks of what he's seen from the Gypsy King.
Good question.
Anthony Joshua is very much a different proposition than Makhmudov.
Absolutely.
You know, a few people said they've got a similar style. I said, no, he doesn't have a similar style. Maybe the similar dimensions, height and weight maybe. But in terms of boxing ability, one's an Olympic champion, 2-time heavyweight champion of the world. The other one's this fella here, swinging and missing.
What about the flicking jab, Andre? I've always wondered, I brought it up in other broadcasts like that. Is that legal?
It's technically not legal, but the referee is not
so
saying
why is
anything
it not
about
legal?
It. Well, you're not supposed. You can't hit with the backhand of the glove. It's that simple.
But we've seen it.
But it's a highly effective punch. It stings. It hurts, and that's why it's illegal. But the ref, he's watching it. He's not calling anything tonight.
Body shot again by Fury. Right uppercut on the inside. 45 seconds. Makhmudov just trying to stay upright.
Makhmudov is looking at the clock.
Yeah.
He's like, can you move any faster?
He's like, when is my flight leaving?
Is it only the 11th round?
30 seconds left in the second to last round. And still Makhmudov swinging. Oh,
beautiful uppercut to the body from
body
Fury.
punch.
Couple ways you can go in the game. You can get knocked out or you can get boxed out. Tyson Fury is boxing out Makhmudov right now.
What a great night's work from Tyson Fury here. Really cooking him in there.
Fury unloading on Makhmudov in the corner as we head to the final round of the Clash of Giants.
Beautiful stuff.
Hey, I need a shot there. Fuck your head. Put a little bit behind this head. Punish him. Yeah, didn't I? Again, you only did it once. I wanted it 3 times. I'd have been the fight.
Tyson Fury doing what Tyson Fury's been doing for about 10 rounds. Uppercut, lead uppercuts. If you can land a lead uppercut, everything is working. You step aside, create an angle, land another shot, another uppercut.
The right uppercut. The lead right uppercut is one of the most dangerous shots to throw. And he's in a position now where he's very comfortable to throw it.
Yes, if you're the one throwing it, but he's throwing it and he's landing it.
Well, at the age of 37, after another long layoff, Tyson Fury showing that his delivery system is still working very well.
It is those weeks, those many 16 weeks over there in Thailand, living clean.
Now the question is, uppercut again lands for Fury. Did he really spar 500 rounds?
500 is a lot. He looks like he sparred 500 the way he's performing tonight, though.
Yeah.
And of course, Tyson Fury would never let facts get in the way of a great story. It's the 12th and final round, and Fury continues to go to work behind the 1-2 and the body shots. Makhmudov looking to clinch and not really that interested in getting into a war here with Fury.
Makhmudov is looking forward to the final bell, is what he's doing in there. It will sound like an orchestra to him.
Well, only 2 men have heard the final bell against Makhmudov. That was heavyweight gatekeeper Carlos Takam and David Allen, the British fan favorite in his last fight, October of last year. And with all due respect to those 2 individuals, not at the level of Tyson Fury. And for Fury, yes, the 5th retirement has ended, 16-month layoff, 37 years of age, putting in the work against Makhmudov.
I like the work that Fury's putting in, and I'm going to take everybody back into the classroom. You hear about knockouts. Like I said, this is a box out. Everybody's not a one-punch knockout artist. Sometimes you got to hit it a different type of way, and that different type of way is accumulation, precision, sharpness, good feet, good legs, good defense, and then all of a sudden, the punishment starts to show up on the opponent's face, on their body, on their minds, and all of a sudden, you tame a fighter who is known for being menacing and strong with a lot of power. There's a lot of ways to get the job done in a boxing ring, and you're seeing Tyson Fury do it at the highest levels.
Again lands that right uppercut. Just over a minute left. And this the return of the Gypsy King. And should the final minute go as the rest of this fight is gone, then yes, fight fans have a lot to be excited about when it comes to the future of boxing in the UK. Another huge stadium crowd on hand here. The 4th stadium show in the past 12 months in England. Tyson Fury's 6th straight stadium show, returning to the scene of his last victory on home soil in his 3rd meeting with Derek Chisora back in 2022. And now just seconds away from making another successful return to the ring.
And I get it. Some will say Makhmudov is limited, but he's good enough, he's strong enough, he hits hard enough, but it's the way Tyson Fury's doing it. You can't take away from what you've seen from Tyson Fury offensively and defensively tonight.
They embrace, and we await the decision which should, for all intents and purposes, actresses be academic.
Tyson Fury doesn't win this fight, I'm done commentating. I'm done with the sport.
Be careful, this is boxing.
I know. I put it out there. I got to stick to my word.
I gave Makhmudov the first round, the second round, and a share of the second round. Everything else was Tyson Fury from there on. The ring rust took 1.5 rounds, and then he was back to his best. And as the fight went on, he started to find his rhythm and timing. The angles started coming in. He started to look like the prime Tyson Fury you all know.
What impressed you the most, David, after the long layoff? We talk about him showing glimpses of being at his best. Could he have turned it up a little more?
He did exactly what he needed to do. That was the optimal performance for him. If he could pick the type of performance he'd put forth tonight, it would be exactly that. A big, strong, rough, tough man who can take his best shots and just continue to have that guy press you so you can practice and use all of your angles and just fine-tune as much as you can. That was perfect tonight. He could take all his tools out of the box. He polished them all up, and he's ready now for a big mega fight.
Now, before that big mega fight, and of course, if he gets the victory like we all think, I know you're the professor, Andre. You always watch with that educated eye. What's one thing you'd like to see him do more in the next fight, especially if it's against Joshua?
Well, there's just moments, right? Not a lot, but just a few moments that Tyson Fury typically gives up in, like he did tonight, where like a mental lapse, where he gets hit with a shot he shouldn't have got hit with, or he's making defensive moves he shouldn't make. This is the heavyweight division. You fight Anthony Joshua, you can't make certain mistakes. So I think just tightening up on his defense and his game plan just a little bit.
Ain't no party like an uppercut party, because the uppercut party don't stop. And we saw a buffet there, David.
We certainly did. He was practicing. It was coming from all angles. Southpaw, orthodox. He was dropping his hands. That was exactly the punch-perfect performance that Tyson needed to go into these big fights later on in the year.
And his wife, who I'm sure was hesitant about another return. Oh, there you have Anthony Joshua and Fury shaking hands. Anthony saying, hey, it's your moment. It's your night. We'll wait and see what transpires. And again, I do repeat, we don't know the official scores.
Mauro, listen to me. Listen to me, man.
I've been robbed too many times.
If he doesn't win this fight, this will be my last fight that I ever call, brother.
I hope that's not the case, because you're one of the best, brother. And there again, the two heavyweights going 12 rounds. And again, two individuals this size. It speaks to the conditioning and what it takes to be a professional prize fighter. And 10 years after their first photo, I'm sure Makhmudov and Fury now posing for another photo, this time after facing each other in the ring. Let's go and find out the official decision from Michael Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds, we go to the scorecards. Kieran McCann scores it 120 to 108. Lee Every scores it 120 to 108. Reese Carter scores it 119 to 109. To the winner, with loving memory, to the Ricky Hatton. The Gypsy King is back. The winner by unanimous decision, Tyson Fury.
And save for the one judge who, like David Haye, gave Makhmudov a round. It was a shutout for the most part for Tyson Fury, who returns from a 16-month layoff back to the scene of his last victory here in the UK 4 years ago. And he stands tall, picking up his 35th career victory, going the distance against Arslanbek Makhmudov.
I put my head down for a minute. Where did the shorts go? Tyson Fury. What happened?
I didn't see them.
Quick change, artist.
Oh my goodness.
All right, we're going to hear from Tyson Fury, and let's go to Anna Woolhouse.
That is right, Your Excellency. You teased us earlier on in the night, and you said you would have a boxing fight for us that would shake the boxing landscape, that would set the boxing world ablaze. Is it now time to tell the boxing fans watching around the world what that surprise is?
Is that clean?
It is the time. Huh, Frank? Eddie? It is the time. Come on, Eddie. Come on, Eddie. Come on here, Eddie. Tyson. Tyson. He's the next.
Thank you everyone for coming out tonight. I really appreciate every single one of you guys. 16 months out and we fill up Tottenham again. But like I said, let me get Arsenbek Makhmudov out of the way and we'll talk next. Next, I want to give you the fight you've all been waiting for. I want you, AJ, Anthony Joshua. Let's give the fight fans what they want. The Battle of Britain. And here's my challenge. I challenge you, Anthony Joshua, to fight me, the Gypsy King, next. Do you accept my challenge?
We've heard it now. Tyson, you've called out that man right there, your long-time rival, Anthony Joshua. His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh has called it on. This is the surprise. Are we going to see this fight?
It is not my call. It is his call.
Let him say yes or no. Let him say yes or no now.
Anthony, he's a serious stare there as he stares down a potential opponent. Can we see you in the ring? Can we have you here at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium? Can we get this fight done today?
Come on, you big shithouse. Are you going to fight or not?
Tyson, you're a clout chaser.
Here. I can't hear you. Give him this mic.
Tyson, I've never had no problem getting in the ring with you. I punched you up when we were kids. And after watching you here tonight, I'll punch you up again. With all due respect, tonight is your night. And you know I'll sit across that ring from you in due time. You ain't going to tell me what to do. I've been chasing you for the last 10 years. When you're ready, you come and see me and tell me your terms and conditions, and I'll have you in the ring when I'm ready. I'm the boss. You work for me. I'm the landlord. Remember that. I'm the landlord. You work for me.
Ready, Jordy? The ball's in your ball. Cheers, Dal. Listen. Let's give the fight fans what they want. Do not run from me this time. 10 years in the making. Let's fucking dance. And by the way, I dedicated this fight to my long-term friend Ricky the Hitman Hatton. May he rest in peace forever. There's only one Ricky Hatton. One Ricky Hatton. Walking along, singing a song. Walking in a Hatton wonderland. I want to thank my Lord and Saviour Jesus Christ for giving me this victory. 16 months out of the ring. I box scored. It took me a few rounds to get going. But thank you very much to Turki Al-Sheikh, Netflix, all my people behind me. And thank you so much. But you are next, Dosser, and you're getting that spark out. Believe that.
Tyson, before you go anywhere. Tyson, before you go anywhere. I know you're a busy man. 16 months out of the ring.
Yeah.
First 2 rounds started slowly. We know he started quick, and then you found your groove. Did you really? You look like you're enjoying yourself in there tonight.
You know, 16 months out, it's not a short time. It's a long time, you know. But I got back to me slipping and me sliding, boxing, sliding upon in there. I got a good sharp 12 rounds in there, you know. Been away for 16 months and then coming back with a 12 round against a tough opponent, a knockout specialist there in Arsenbek. I got a good 12 valuable rounds in tonight. That's 10 times better than a 1-round knockover against a bum. I just took out there the number 5 ranked contender in the world with ease.
Tyson, enjoy your time. You've lit up this crowd with talk of the Anthony Joshua fight. Absolute pleasure. Back to you in the studio.
Well, I'm actually ringside with Anthony Joshua. Words exchanged, shots fired between the two of you. I don't believe I have heard a yes, though, coming out of your mouth, whether it is happening next.
So I'm going to be completely honest. there's a negotiation that you go through. I've sat at this table with him many times. In my heart, I'll fight Tyson Fury tomorrow, especially after watching that. There's no problem with me fighting. This is what I do. But I'm not going to sit here and say, yeah, I'll fight him. I'm not here to get clout. I'm here to fight. Contracts will be sent over. We'll go through the nitty-gritty, and you'll probably see us in the ring next, more than likely. But I'm not here to start getting in the ring and shouting in someone's face. If you look at my track record, I've never done that. I'm not here for clout. I just want to watch the fight. I saw what I saw, and I know what I've got to do when I get him in the ring.
That's fair enough. I think from a fan's point of view, it has been absolutely years in the making. They want it to happen. And quite often, some of the rivalries, greatest rivalries in the sport haven't happened. Look at Lennox, Riddick Bowe, that didn't happen. Just how much they want it to happen. If it does happen, put into context how big it would be. This has been rumbling on for years.
Exactly. Look, he's the one that retired. I've been in the game. I've never retired. I've been standing strong for the last 13 years. It's on him, innit? He disappears, comes back, disappears, comes back. I'm standing strong, so that's why I'm not here to chase fame or chase hype. I'm a real person. I'll fight whoever's in front of me, whether it's him or the next person. It don't matter to me, and I'm always in big fights. It's just my style, you know. I make the big fights. That's what I said to him. He works for me.
We know, we've seen you right here at Tottenham before. If you had your way, would you have a warm-up fight before you fought Fury?
Good question. Both options. That could be a warm-up fight after what I saw tonight, but we'll see. We'll see. I was just in a serious incident maybe 4 months ago, innit? Do you know what I mean? So I need to really check out what's going on with my return to the ring, you know. So, but I'm here. I'm keeping my eye in the game. There's real stuff happening in my life. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm not ducking no one. I know what my job is. I know what I'm here to do, but there's just real stuff happening in my life that I also got to attend to. And once I'm 100%, I'll be ready. 100%. This is what I do. I run the game. You know, I run the game. Everyone knows I run the game. I'm the big
for many years. Like,
this is what I do. I'm a serious fighter, and I'm very strong as well. And I think when I hit Fury, I'm gonna hit him and hurt him bad.
I think what you just said there, though, it puts everything into context, doesn't it? When something happens terribly in your life, that you go through a tragedy, it does put everything into context, and you're very much allowed to take a minute and do what is right for you.
I have to, you know. I'm sorting some things out. You know, my brothers with their parents and the brotherhood are taking care of things at the minute, and I've got to kind of put that first. That's my priority right now. Tyson Fury, if he's serious, you'll see him in the ring. I'm a very serious person. You'll see me in the ring 100%, whether it's against him or not. The ball will be in his court, innit?
I feel like this answer is still very much watch this space. We haven't got a definitive answer.
I've been here a million times. As I said, I'm not here to clout chase, and once my name and signature's on the dotted line, then it's a fight. At the minute, there's nothing on the dotted line, neither is his. So if I'm going to be honest with you, there's no fight right now. Until our names are signed, until that first bell goes, there's no fight. I've been here 3-4 times with Wilder and Fury. This is boring to me. For guys at home, it's exciting. New fans, Joshua Fury for me. I've been here loads of times, but it's no problem, honestly. I like his fighting style. I think he's good, but I don't think he'll be able to cope with me.
I was about to say, going off what you've seen tonight, what happens going off what you've seen tonight?
It's off tonight. Yeah, I think I don't know. It'd be hard work for him. But I don't know. I don't want to talk too much. I just know it'd be a lot of hard work for him.
Do you know what? I've forgotten how tall you are. Holding this mic up high is hurting my hands, so I'm going to let you go. Really good to see you, and it's so good to see you at the big fight nights as well, ringside. Good to see you. Good to see you. Back to you.
Thank you so much, Anna. Wow, a lot to unpack. Clash of the Giants officially behind us. Tyson Fury with a decisive win in his return to the ring after 16 months. We will have final thoughts on this epic night of boxing from here in North London after the break, so stick around. Much more ahead.
And there it goes over the right field fence.
This one is toward the back. He goes deep to center.
summer. There they are! What a finish!
It's the Home Run Derby, live on Netflix. Taxes was feeling unwelcome. Now Taxes is an open door, literally, to new TurboTax stores. Meet our experts in person. They're ready to do your taxes for you, so you can walk out with confidence. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. Don't wait. File by 4/15.
And there it is. The crowds are gone. They're piling out. Soon they'll take down the boxing ring. Tyson Fury gets his win. First one in a while. After 2 straight losses to Usyk, he returns after 16 months in a decisive victory over Arslan Bekmambetov. But the talk of the night, the talk that will be happening over the next few months undoubtedly, is Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury. A fight that is close to a decade in the making. As we officially put a button on the night here, a reminder, we've got the great Layla Ali, Lennox Lewis, and Carl Froch with us. We got to start there. It was not a yes from Anthony Joshua, but I'm getting a strong indication that this fight is going to happen. His Excellency felt that way as well. This has been one of the great sagas in boxing. Will they, won't they, will it ever happen? As it appears that it will, Lennox Lewis, how do you feel about it?
I don't feel too good about it right now, in the sense that I think it's too early for Anthony Joshua. He just went through a traumatic thing right now, and that's why he doesn't want to really make any decisions right now. I think they're forcing him to make a decision when he's not ready to make that decision.
It felt a little bit like semantics, right? He's like, well, until it's pinned to paper, it's not necessarily going to happen, and the logistics and all of those things. Carl, when you think about this fight, we heard Anthony Joshua say, because we talked about this earlier, would he need a warm-up fight before he went toe-to-toe with Tyson Fury? He said watching Tyson Fury tonight, he would be the warm-up fight. What are your thoughts?
Well, I think that was a little bit disrespectful. I thought Tyson Fury, first and foremost, boxed well tonight. He's been out of the ring for 16 months, and he puts in a 12-round performance at a good pace. Got some good work there. The first couple of rounds were close, but then he took over against a dangerous puncher. He got hit with a couple of little shots, but you can see by his face he's not marked up. On to the Anthony Joshua fight. I think the only person that's not convinced this fight is definitely happening is Anthony Joshua himself. But he's trying to play Mr. Cool.
Sure.
I think he wants this fight. I think he knows this fight is going to happen. And let me tell you something. Let me tell the viewers, let me put it into context and perspective. There's a couple of big British fights that happen. I know a thing or two about that. My fight with George Groves at Wembley Stadium, in case you don't know, 80,000 fans at Wembley Stadium. You probably heard me say that a couple of times.
I've heard, Carl.
Chris Eubanks Sr. and Nigel Benn, the father, Conor Benn's father. That was a massive fight. That transcended the sport. It crossed over to a whole new order, mainstream audience on terrestrial television. That was huge. They fought twice. Chris Eubanks Sr. getting the draw and then a win. They're the two biggest standout fights in British boxing history. This fight, if these two get in the ring and meet face to face, after watching them there exchange a few words, the hairs on my neck are standing up, because you realise the size of it. This fight should have happened a long time ago, but this fight does happen, and Anthony Joshua's not officially announced it, but this fight looks like it's going to happen.
It does.
This is massive. This is huge, and I cannot wait for it. This fight, for that first bell, like Anthony Joshua, until the first bell goes, until the contracts are signed, and that's how I feel. But this is huge, let's be honest.
I mean, honestly, Layla, like, this could potentially be the biggest fight in British boxing history. What do you make of the war of words there at the end between Tyson Fury? I wrote some down. Anthony Joshua calling Fury a clout chaser. Both of them doing their best Tony Danza. I'm the boss. No, I'm the boss.
It's all a part of the show.
You work for me. So you think it was part of the show?
Look, there's egos in boxing, okay? Anything can happen. We don't really always know what's going on, but like you said, there's a serious indication that this fight is happening. But Anthony Joshua is not going to ever let anyone act as if they're calling the shots on him. I wouldn't either, okay? Because I've had some people try to do that with me. It's like, hold up, honey. No, we call the shots over here. So that's all a part of it. You know, it could be mental, but he has been going through a lot, you know? So I don't think that he wants to be in a situation where it's like a do or die. You know what I mean? But, yeah, we all want to see this happen. So it just made the fight even bigger and better.
Yeah, it did. Lennox?
Yeah, it did. You know, Tyson needed this fight. He got rid of the cobwebs, and it took him a while to get rid of the cobwebs, and he definitely needed this fight. Now he can go back and train in the ring and prepare for whatever fight comes next.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it took him a little bit to shake off the rust. It has been a 16-month layoff, but I'm also interested as well. Does the weather factor at all, and potentially as to why it took a bit for him to warm up?
100%. He needed those rounds. You know, I remember boxing in the cold. It took me a while. Me and Frank Bruno, we were throwing punches at each other, but I was cold for the first 4 rounds, and then I warmed up.
So it took a little bit.
Yeah, you could see him warm into it.
Yeah.
He's had the 16-month layoff, and then he's come out here, and it's freezing cold. I mean, we're sat here now, freezing. We're shivering.
Yeah.
You've got your hot water bottle and your blanket.
Literally.
Yeah. Tyson Fury, you could see him warm into the game. You could see him ease into it as well with his own mind. And once he got his range, he was beautiful with that jab. Punch perfect with the jab. Timing it, the range, and he was landing uppercuts. He was enjoying himself in there. So Tyson Fury has still got it. He's still got enough to compete at that level.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we mentioned it a little bit as we were watching this. At first, it felt a little bit like Bull versus Matador, and you guys said it. For a guy like Makhmudov, who's had 17 KOs come in the first few rounds, the first 3 rounds, you said the key for Tyson Fury is evade, evade, evade. Is that what you saw?
Yeah, well, did you see that right hand just brush past his whiskers? Tyson Fury's timing the distance here, judging the distance and the timing of the shot and making it miss. I mean, he got caught with 1 or 2 shots, but nothing clean. He saw it coming, and it's the shots that you don't see coming that do the damage. Tyson Fury controlled the pace, dictated the rounds, and when he was in range here, in a comfortable spot, you see him pick nice uppercuts, hooks, slip and slide the head, get his feet in a position, change the angle, and put shots together. He's a natural fighter. He's very gifted, Tyson Fury.
And plus, Makhmudov is awkward as well. You know, he's coming at you. He's putting 280 pounds on you. It's hard to push him off. I know that for a fact.
Absolutely.
And he's trying to land the big shots, the big overhand rights, the dangerous shots.
Yes, he was dangerous until the last round, absolutely. And I felt like Tyson did an amazing job. I think we were talking about what type of shape is he going to be in. I think he showed us he was in very good shape to be able to go 12 rounds with a guy like that who's wrestling bears. I mean, come on. He wasn't an easy guy to fight to begin with. I thought he did an amazing job. His timing was a little off at first, but then he even got that down and started landing those uppercuts, and that's when we knew it was all over.
Makhmudov wrestling bears. I'm wearing one. I got a bear. It looks like, I mean, it is. It's absolutely cold.
It's really cold.
Is 100% right. But, you know, we're going to switch gears and talk about the co-main event in just a minute. But before that, I'd love to get it back down ringside and get some final observations from Mauro and the gang. Oh, no. Okay, we don't have Mauro and the gang. So let's just switch.
It's too cold. They
left. They were like, we out of here. So let's get some observations on the co-main event that we saw a bit earlier. Conor Benn taking on Regis Prograis. We talked about earlier in the show, before this fight, that he has made, Conor Benn, no qualms about the fact that he wants a shot at that welterweight title that currently is being held by Ryan Garcia. Did you see anything, Carl, from him tonight that tells you he is ready and should get that shot?
Well, listen, he's gone 10 rounds with a former 2-time world champion, a very good Regis Prograis, he's past his best. You could see he was unsteady on his feet. I don't know if he rolled his ankle a couple of times, but
shaky knees.
He looked a bit shaky. He got caught with a couple of shots. You know, the lack of Conor Benn's power when he was landing shots himself, maybe down at that weight, is not as destructive as he was at 160 pounds because he hurt Chris Eubank Jr. a couple of times. But, you know, he's always up for a fight, Conor Benn. He walked into a headbutt there on the playback. Big shots. And he's tough enough. That's the one that opened up the big cut above his eye. But Regis Prograis was, let's be honest, a shadow of his former self, but he's still got the tricks. He's a wise old fox. Say old, he's 37 years old, but in boxing terms, he's old and is about ready to finish and hang the gloves up. He might do that after this fight. But Conor Benn did a lot of things that I'm impressed with. His timing, he was able to go 10 rounds at a pace at this new weight, 150. Can he take another 3 pounds off and perform? Probably yes. So there's a lot of positives to take from that. But can he go in there with somebody like Ryan Garcia, who's the WBC world champion, who punches hard at that weight? I'm not so sure on that performance, but you've got to put him in with somebody like that because he's been a pro 10 years. That's probably his biggest test other than the Eubank Jr. fight, who's been found out at world level. So he's got nowhere really to go. He's been paid a lot of money for this tonight off Suffer Boxing and Seller.
$15 million.
$15 million. So he's happy all the way to the bank for this one. But he's serious about the game, Conor Benn. He believes in himself, so he has to take a big fight now. Does he beat Ryan Garcia? I'm not so sure, but what do I know?
Well, listen, you mentioned Ryan Garcia, and so did Conor Benn when he caught up with our Josh Denzel. Take a listen.
That's right, we're in the changing room with Conor Benn, fresh off his decision victory against Regis Prograis. Conor, a mature performance in there. You had to make some changes. You dealt with some adversity. We can see the stitches there. Was it a tougher fight than you expected?
Yeah, of course it was. I mean, we don't like southpaws. Nobody likes southpaws. Preparing for a southpaw's long. But ultimately, we got the job done, got through a few scratches, but ultimately we keep it moving.
Regis said that you weren't at world level. You hadn't been to the very, very top. You feel like now you've beaten a proven operator, a two-time world champion, now that you really are the man that you say you are?
Listen, you just keep it moving. He presented different challenges to Eubank. Eubank, great fighter, up at middleweight. You know, it's my first fight back here at 150, 147 in 3 years. So this is my first fight against two-time former world champion. You know, done what I needed to do in there. I believe I won every round, apart from the head clashes. But, you know, ultimately, I just want to get my world title. I want Garcia next. I want Ryan next for my WBC belt. Keep it warm for me.
The WBC belt is the route you want to go to. Ryan Garcia, have you got any words for him?
He can get it next. You can get it twice on Sundays, any day of the week. I'll give it to you.
Conor, it's an absolute pleasure. Congratulations. I look forward to seeing you. You've already given it to me at the presser. I don't want it again. I'll see you in a bit.
In a suit? Oh, my goodness. All right, so Layla, Lennox, do you think that Conor Benn showed tonight that he is world class?
You know what? I love that he believes in himself and he does what he says he's going to do. He brings it every single round. He fights like he is there to win. That is the type of fight I like to see. That's the type of fight that the fans like to see. And you know what? If Ryan Garcia wants to fight him, then go for it.
Yeah, I think the same way. I think Colin Benn should go for that. That's what he wants. You know, we're in a boxing game and we want to box against the best. So you got to give him the best. If he wants the best, give him the best and see what he can do.
If you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. I feel like a wise man.
Pay the cost to be the boss.
Yes, absolutely. Tell him, James Brown. I think that's going to do it for us, but I do want to say, especially considering Conor Benn has made Tottenham Stadium a bit of his home away from home at this point, 3 straight fights. What an incredible electric crowd. Over 60,000 people here in North London to witness tonight's fights. Can you just, very quickly as we say goodbye, wrap up what boxing means to the Brits?
Listen, you can go anywhere you want in the world. Remember the late, great Ricky Hatton, who was tributed very classy by Tyson Fury this evening. When you go to Las Vegas and the British fans go out there, you know it's the British fans because they make so much noise. They're so passionate. And I don't think you get that with any other crowd in the whole world than the boxing crowd from Great Britain. And unless you tasted it and felt it yourself, you felt a bit tonight, then you wouldn't understand it. But we love the game.
Wouldn't. We're American. I'm just, but we listen, the energy is palpable. You don't have to be from the UK to understand how much this means to them. It has been an absolutely electric night, and hopefully one that will continue as we got what we believe is the news that we will finally get the long-awaited bout between Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. That's going to do it for us. My thanks to the entire Netflix broadcast team and to you at home for all of your company on an absolutely memorable night of boxing here in Tottenham, a night where the Gypsy King ended his exile, earned his spurs, and reminded everyone watching that he is back and ready to reign once more. We will see you for our next 16th when Ronda Rousey takes on Gina Carano, and a to-be-determined date for this Anthony Joshua-Tyson Fury fight. See you later.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Clash of the Giants.
They are as close as conjoined twins. Another left, right upstairs, and the double right uppercut.
What's on paper doesn't fight. The fighters have to fight.
Oh, the right uppercut.
And new British heavyweight
fans, are you ready?
The action, hot and heavy from the get-go. Oh! The bell! And the pressure is on. Drama for Conor Benn, who's faced the proverbial crimson mask.
Conor Benn! Let's get ready to rumble!
Knockouts sell, and both fighters are capable of seismic KOs. We head to the final round of the Clash of Giants. Ain't no party like an uppercut party.
The Gypsy King is back.
I challenge you, Anthony Joshua, to fight me, the Gypsy King, next!